Welcome to the Bardic Cauldron, wizards young and old, where daring adventures and terrible jokes are told. Grab you a mug of your favorite brew, grab you a seat, and enjoy the view. Welcome back, everyone, to the Bardic Cauldron. You can tell that this is a different video up. We're going to go ahead and do us a creepy, spooky one-shot. We've got some people that are missing, but we've got people that want to play. So figure give you guys something to watch. So this just a little background. This is a 5e edition one shot that's on DM Dave. This is a really, at least from what I can see, pretty well put one shot, and I'll go ahead and get us started with kind of a setup for our characters, and let you meet the ones going on this adventure to Camp Clearwater. Names. What exactly is in a name? Drizzt Odurin, Mordekainen the Magnificent. Many more names have come up, reaching new heights, new stories. Even those of a group of heroes not beknownst to the Sword Coast found themselves in a place known as Barovia. There, they freed this world from the dark clutches of something much darker than what they expected. With many stories coming of terrible things to be, the world decided perhaps it was best to train would-be heroes. That is why Camp Clearwater was started first by a young retiring adventurer. But what's really going on in Camp Clearwater? That is what our party is being sent to find. Our party is a group of fairly new adventurers. They have done one job together. They are still kind of in the filling out process of who they are, what they want to be, and how they will achieve those goals. Finding a post on a local tavern talked about this camp, Camp Clearwater, where over the years, counselors and campers alike have been going missing. So they have been sent, unbeknownst to a patron that funds some of the supplies that go to this camp, to see what might actually be going on at Camp Clearwater. We'll go ahead and start from the top. Core, go ahead and give a description of your character for us, if you would.
Alright, I am going to be playing Thevan Cedarfall. He's a fur Twilight cleric. He's big and tall and scrawny. He's just a big old pile of vibes.
Big old pile of vibes. Okay. Go ahead. Aaron, go ahead and tell me who you'll be playing this evening.
All right, I'm be playing as Alton, also known as Tosu. That's a little bit of nickname that he got from where he learned to be a monk. He's a Way of the Four Elements monk, tiefling. So he has red skin, horns, and he's just joining the group, just carrying his spear.
Okay, and last but not least, Odeline, tell us who you will be playing this evening.
Hello there. I am going to be playing Veronike. She is a human ranger rogue multi-class. She is very much all about her business, and her business is typically killing things dead.
Interesting. After having traveled for a few days through the wilderness, your patience is finally rewarded as you turn the bend. A massive wooden sign reading "Welcome to Camp Clearwater" appears. A simple painting of a lake flanked by trees join the words. A few hundred yards beyond, you can see the timbered entrance to the cabin, with a few cabins beginning to lurk in the distance. What's everyone's first impressions as you are brought?
The camp is abandoned, correct?
No. So, actually, what you know is you've been kind of sent. You do know a couple things about the camp. The one that runs the camp itself is named. He goes by Steve. And Steve is the one that runs and owns the campground. Steve, and this patron are the ones that have a business relationship together, and your patron has an interest in see like what rumors that are happening and see if there's anything actually true about people going missing and stuff like that. And you do know that you would have been told that Stephen is probably at this time at the camp, preparing for counselors and campers to arrive in 6 days. Is when the campers should arrive. Soon to be would-be heroes.
So there's nobody here right now, but there will.
You from where you guys are at, you can't really see anybody, at least right now. You can go ahead and make a perception check, though, if you'd like. Anybody can make a perception check when you're at these kind of like front gates.
I'm not seeing a map.
Are you, what do you currently see right now? You currently see the,
I see an intro graphic. Camp Clearwater 5th Edition Adventure.
Alright, you see that? Okay. So.
There we go.
This is sort of the map that you guys are going to be working with. Now, if everything is correct, you guys are going to be arriving, should be arriving from, I think, doesn't really say. I think it's this direction you guys are coming from, if I have to guess.
Yes. I'd say that's probably
I'm not
right.
seeing my character in
No,
Roll20.
Oh, that is because I have not given you access to it yet.
I would love access to it.
Alright, there you go. You now have access to it. Or you should have access to it now. So, basically, this is just the actual world map that we're going to be using. Each of these hexagons are... So you guys are probably a little closer, probably to about right here, maybe. But at this point, as you guys enter camp, about 6 young humanoids exit the nearest cabin and begin to approach. They all wear pale yellow tunics with matching short pants, each one with the word Camp Counselor embroidered over the left breast of the tunic. A friendly bunch, they all are quick to make introductions. Ned, Jack, Bill, Marcy, Brenda, and Alice. If you need me to give you those names again, I will give you those names. A few seconds later, an older man joins you. He introduces himself as Steve, the camp's owner. Welcome to Clearwater, Steve says. We sure hope you can help us.
Sure. Yeah, that's what we're doing here.
This is the name of the counselors, and this is the name of the owner.
And just as a out of character info, are the people who are going missing mostly campers or counselors, or what's the breakdown of people going missing?
Oh, well, generally it's kind of different from time to time. Last year we had 2 campers and 3 counselors go missing last year. And so it generally happens right about time when right before the campers arrive. And well, as a seasoned adventurer, I do like to keep myself around camp, but I am due to meet someone for supplies.
Who's that someone?
The one who wrote the contract. He should have
Their name.
given you information. Yes. I'm just gonna give you a random name because they just kind of leave it up to interpretation. Mr. Bedlam. I will be reaching out to him, getting supplies, everything that I'm going to need to run the camp and give everyone a good but challenging time. We are training heroes, of course, so only the best equipment is needed. So basically, what I need is, well, you to watch everyone while I'm gone.
We're not babysitters.
Ah! Well, if Mr. Bedlam didn't tell you, that's basically what the job entails. I really appreciate your help. I don't have much in the way of compensation. Mr. Bedlam will handle your pay, but I can provide some sleeping arrangements as well as 3 square meals a day. If you have not had elk meat, it is to die for. But that's basically what you're here for.
I will follow you to your meeting.
Say that one more time.
I will follow you to your meeting.
No, I need you here.
Why?
Because that is what you're here for.
We are here to see why people are going missing.
Yes.
That means everyone else already here is a suspect.
Well, then, good luck on figuring it out. But I must be on my way to get supplies.
And Veroniki steps forward to follow this guy.
Okay. And he kind of... Look, I want to be able to do my job with you following me.
Your job, the meeting?
Yes. This is
You're
going to be a 6-day trip.
You're leaving for 6 days.
Yes.
And Bedlam didn't tell us this.
It should have been... look, he's not very good at giving all the information out. But, if you got any questions, and he goes ahead and points to Alice. Alice has been here the longest of all the counselors. If you got any questions, you can ask her. Hopefully, when I'm old and gray, she'll buy the camp from me, and I won't have to do anything ever again. Retire, maybe on the sea or on an island somewhere. But
if I find you are guilty of this, you definitely won't have to do anything ever again.
Don't you worry. But I love the enthusiasm. Like I said, if you have any questions, ask Alice. That's my girl. And he goes ahead and does a soft little wave, and he goes ahead and gets onto a wagon nearby and begins to head off.
And Veroniki mean-mugs him the entire time that he is still in eyesight.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt your conversation, but yeah, that guy is definitely 100%. We already figured it out. That is the most suspect character I've ever seen.
And once Steve and his cart drift out of view, Veroniki turns to the rest of the counselors and say, they're all suspect.
Well, that's
Makes me
a great... You know what? Maybe we can use this as a team-building thing. So, again, I'm Alice. You guys have probably been walking for a while. You guys want some lunch?
I don't know about you guys. I kind of want to take a walk. Kind of see.
Yeah, if you guys want to. Do you want somebody to accompany you, or do you want to go ahead and do that on your own? And we can prepare lunch, and we'll let you know when it's ready.
I would like it if these two would come with me. I don't want these guys to come with me.
Okay, you do not want the counselor to come with you?
Yeah, everyone's too calm here.
Okay.
I don't trust any of them.
Oh, just to let you know, after lunch, there's a lot of, I guess, this probably maybe a lot to ask, but since you guys are already here, you might see us walking around, transferring supplies and stuff, and getting things ready. I've got a list of things that if you guys want to help with, you guys...
That is not our job.
Well...
Yeah, we're not really here to do chores. We're here to do initiative.
That's completely fine. But you guys enjoy yourselves. I'll just let.
Is just he hasn't been paying attention the whole time. He has his dart and he's drawing stuff into his spear. He kind of like looks up and sees a list or something. He kind of looks at everybody and he'll grab it and just start reading it.
Basically, it says it looks like basically a to-do list. Alice, next to hers is counselor in charge. Trent, take inventory and supplies. Bill has to clean cabins at area S4. Brenda has to check all the buildings, make sure that any sort of beds need to be repaired, or sheets, or anything like that, pillows, things like that. Jack has to go and fix a hole in the boat. The boat that they use to teach kids how to fish, and also get used to, they have like a mini, kind of like, you could probably picture it like a sailboat, to get kids used to learning how to be on a ship and sail. And Marcy has to take inventory, as well as Ned says check on old Mr. Coates at the very bottom. That is their list. Alton kind of just looks at the bottom where that mentions Mrs. Coates and kind of just points at it and shows it to the group.
Or you know who that is or something?
He just shakes his head.
Oh. All right. Well, I'm gonna go take a walk around.
All right. So, you guys
Just seeing everything, just taking a walk around.
Okay. You guys get a good first impression of the camp with those things in mind. So
Also, out of character, you said that the counselors were all humanoid. What's the breakdown? Are they humans, elves, dwarves?
So at least from what I have as far as their tokens, they look to be all human. I don't think that was something that was thought of, but at least from the tokens, they all look humanoid. Let me double check and make sure before I tell you that. Let's see. Let me look. They look to be. I'll give you kind of a better. At least, they look to be all human. Ned is kind of probably short and stocky. He's probably 5'1", probably on the heavier side. Jack looks like young. Got short blonde hair to the side. Bill kind of looks like rough and gruff. He's got a shaved head with kind of a ponytail down his side, a long beard. Marcy is got this red hair that kind of comes down like right to her ears. Looks like she's pretty artsy. Brenda looks kind of sportyish. She's got long brown hair that goes right back to her neck. Alice looks like your typical skater kid. Got brown hair with pink highlights. They all look to be human.
Nike scowls at all of them. Some more.
You begin to do so. You can see this large lake that is currently over to your left right now. Thievin? Is that how you say that? Thievin, okay. On your left. It goes for a long... Wow, you could probably guess. It probably goes at least a large. You probably say at least half a mile at least. The lake itself. If you had to guess. That's currently where you're at right now, and you do see these 3 sets of. Looks like cabins right here that you guys are coming across. They seem to be all kind of like right next to each other and not too far away from the other.
Alrighty. Where is what else is
Are you taking?
I'm getting like a thing of everything. I'm getting a sense of everything.
Okay. Looks to be. So are you doing like a complete like walk around then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception or investigation check.
Can I make that investigation?
Yes, you may.
Alton is gonna basically go through the list and actually make sure everybody is doing everything okay.
Okay. So let's see.
18.
18. Okay.
I rolled low, 13.
13. Okay. At least right now, nothing really pops out of interest. It looks like the grounds itself was kind of built right next to a mountain, and this is kind of like a little kind of like valley area. The mountain is on the far side of the left, and you can kind of see like the outline. You can see though it is getting like just the way that the sun is kind of there. It's almost kind of hiding behind the mountain, not giving a lot of light to the valley, but there is light present over there. Just the way that the sun is positioned right now, it's hiding behind the mountain currently right now.
Good. Dim light is exactly where I do things best.
Yeah, so that's currently where it's kind of beginning to kind of maybe set at the point. How do you pronounce your character's name, Odeline?
Very Nike, like you're verifying your Nike shoes.
Very Nike. Okay, awesome. I love that concept. You're just kind of like begin to just looking around. As you guys are doing so, you do see that everyone looks like they are doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like going through, like you're like, okay, so and so is doing that chore, and you can see you guys are passing by the dock, and you can see that looks like I gotta pull up his name again. Oh no, where'd it go? Where did your name go? Come back. You are doing I believe it is Jack. Jack is the one that is fixing the hole. This entire walk around takes you guys almost about 2 hours or so. You guys, at this point, just hear Alice. All right. Well, lunch is ready. Like there's like some sort of like intercom system somehow. It sounds like she's somehow producing thaumaturgy, but is able to expand it to go all throughout the camp. Do you all go back and join them for lunch dinner?
Veroniki wants to look for where the voice is like what kind of magic is being used to make this intercom system work.
So it's you go ahead and make another investigation check. 18? Looks like they have taken some kind of iron and made looks like a cone shaped like horn, and it looks like a very thin string is like going like across some trees leading back to where one of the main cabins is. So you probably think somehow she's transferring thaumaturgy from that line and bringing it over here, and making it go through all these cylindrical cones.
And do I think she is the primary spellcaster who's causing this, or is she using some kind of item that was magicked by somebody else? Do I think
that you don't know?
Okay.
With an 18.
Did we come across? I'm on. We come across.
Did
Because like we walked around, I was honestly just looking.
Okay.
Mine shaft, because it looks very suspect.
Oh, did you? I would say you guys just doing a quick pass by. You did come across it. I would say that's kind of where you guys are currently at right now when you hear the intercom. Everyone that wants to eat, please meet at cabin B4. Repeat, B4. We got mutton patties. So
I'm just gonna make a note that this place is here, and that it's pretty very.
All right, you're gonna just make a mental note of that. Okay, sure you can. I'll allow that. Ooh, right.
But yeah, I mean, if there's nothing else suspicious, I'll start heading back unless anybody.
Not at first glance. Not walking around doing a quick little walk around camp. You guys currently now are back at the cabin at B4. I will go ahead and bring you onto that map. So, you guys are going to be one of these cabins. I believe that these all look the same. So you guys are on at B4 at the current moment. So we go ahead and get. Alright, so this also uses dynamic lighting. So I'm going to ask, I think everybody has dark vision?
Yeah, I've got Giga Dark Vision.
Yeah, I have dark vision up to 60 feet.
60 feet. Tosu 60, and what is yours?
300.
300 feet?
Yeah, Twilight Cleric, baby.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put your tokens on here. So,
Our boy sees everything.
yeah,
I can
wow.
let you guys do that too, but only once.
Oh, yeah.
No one is safe.
Yeah, this is nice. Alright. So, and only because it's starting to get dark now, at this point. Because it's dinner time. So, add a little extra. Alright, so we gotta turn everybody's, vision on. Let's see. You get 300 feet? That is absolutely ridiculous.
Used to be unlimited, they had to nerf it.
Yeah. They had to nerf it. Okay. You should be able to see.
Yes, there we go.
Vernaki, you have 60 feet.
Correct.
Tosu, you have 60 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So, you guys are now on the map. You can see that these doors are currently open. And you can start hearing, some voices inside. One of those being Alice's voice. That you, the counselor in charge currently. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring some of their tokens on the map. So give me a moment. I gotta pull their.
Interesting. Weirdly enough, I cannot physically.
We can't physically do what?
It won't let me drag my token into this building. I don't know.
It won't. That's weird.
It acts like a wall.
Acts like a wall. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I don't know why. It's weird. It's very weird.
alright. Maybe I gotta do it for you. There you go.
Ah, there we go.
That's really weird. Maybe there's a setting that I don't have. I think it's doing the same thing to Irnin.
Did you make that thing an actual door? Because I know you can open.
Can I do what?
Did you make the door in dynamic lighting? You can.
No. This
Okay.
this is automatic. That is already set.
Oh, this is like the presettings for the map.
Yeah.
It probably is a door then. Okay, that's probably what.
Yeah. So you guys are now in here, and I am having some issues here. I'm going to have to do a second tab and pull them up. So give me a second. That is going to be annoying as crap. I'll have to do that though. They put all the tokens on a page and not. So that's the only thing I don't. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like so far. But let me see if it'll let me pull these tokens across here. There should be a way here. Okay, so we're gonna give me a second. You guys have yeah, this way I'm gonna have to do it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hopefully everything is still good. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's see here. Are there any of the tokens being posted, or are they not?
I see no tokens.
You see no
Unless
tokens?
they're on a different part of the map that I cannot see.
They shouldn't be. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, I tried doing the copy and pasting method, but it won't let me. Let's try doing it this way. Let's see if I can do it. Interesting, it won't let me copy and paste them either. Oh, give me a second. I'll have to figure this out. Alright. That's why you, let's see, let me try something here. I might just have to take off dynamic lighting. See if that might be a... Tell you what, turn it off. Then we'll just do standard fog of war. Alright, should be completely dark for you guys right now.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm still doing things. Okay, only problem is so I can do it that way, but the people at home are going to see all the tokens I do. That's okay. Oh well.
Whoa.
That's the only thing I gotta worry about. Okay, so let me pull some tokens here. Let me see here. Alright. I know it's taking me a second to get all these NPCs here. And... Thought I could just do a separate tab, but now I gotta do it this way. That's okay. That way, you guys can get a good look at all of the NPCs. Alright, and then I need you. Alright. As you guys walk in, there are plates set out. Looks like they have taken loaves of bread, ground mutton patties, and kind of put them on a bun together. And there are plates out there for you, along with some sort of juice of some kind. Is currently being placed out for you guys. Alice sees you all coming. Oh well, I'm so glad that you all decided to come join us. Please, have one of our mutton patties. They're absolutely amazing.
So, out of character,
Okay.
Veroniki would be looking around the room to get a sense of how many exits and entrances there are.
Here in this particular, so just at a quick glance, that there is obviously an exit behind you that you are able to see. I'm gonna go ahead and reveal a little bit more of this to you. You see that there are doors on the left side of the wall. There's looks like some sort of like desk right there next to your left, and there's some doors right here, and you can kind of see this kitchen area right here, and it looks like there's like kind of like a window right here. So that's what your entrances and exits look like at first glance.
Thank you. Also, these rugs all over the ground. Are they animal? Are they monster? Are they people?
The one that you're currently coming across, it looks like bear. Looks like a bearskin rug. Looks like probably about a year or two old, or so. Probably newer.
And does the mutton actually smell like mutton, or is it people?
It smells like mutton.
Okay.
One thing you do notice, there are 2 people missing.
I was just about to say that. Hey, where's the other 2 at?
Well, I mean, they should be finishing up their chores by now. They haven't got back yet. She kind of looks around. So it looks like we still have. So Bill's missing, and hold on. And Ned is missing. The short, frumpy-looking fella.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna take a walk outside for a second.
No, yeah, of course.
Alton is looking at the list to see what they were doing.
All right, so, Bill was supposed to clean the cabins at S4. You did see Bill go into the cabins when you were doing your walk around, so you did know he was there. Ned was supposed to check on Mr. Coates. You walk out. You can see that there are seats set up outside. Look like that's probably where they want to take their food out and go eat by the campfire. A fresh campfire. Looks like they're using fresh wood on the fire.
Can I make a perception check, see if I can see anybody like to the cabin, like coming back from doing? See if I see anybody anywhere.
Go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead and make a perception check.
Do that. And I would like to guidance myself on.
You may.
So a perception, and plus 2, so a total of 12.
12? Not really able to really gather too much. Doesn't really seem like you can really notice anything, at least right now.
Inside. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Alton is gonna basically go outside to my firebolt thing here and basically point to the dead Mr. Coates. Do I know where that is?
No, you guys do not know where Mr. Coates was supposed to, where Mr. Coates stays.
Then before that, I am going to go inside and look to Alice and kind of like point at the Ned's going to his coats, and I'm gonna basically point like to outside, like basically universal, like where.
Where is Mr. Coates? Where does he live?
Not in his head.
Uh, as you guys were coming in, you guys passed an old shack, on the left, right there, where the, right where the, right where the lake is. On the other side is where the boats are. Mr. Coates is in the cabin on the way in. I'm sure, probably Mr. Coates has this really bad issue of, talking about his glory days, giving the same one story he knows 1,000 times. So probably just caught up in whatever story that he's telling. That's probably all that's happening. I mean, but that's
check.
That's just normal. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to go check. Do you guys want some help?
Do we want help? I don't think we want help. I don't know. These guys are too calm. It's throwing me off.
You should stick together. You should stick together. Saying to the counselors, you should stick together, safety in numbers, and Verenegi's just gonna grab 3 mutton patties and walk out the door.
Is gonna suggest like basically kind of pointing to one of them, so just like one, like here.
Oh, so you guys are gonna go ahead and head to where, Mr. Coates' house is?
So to be honest, I think we should go to the other guy. Less, social thing, and he's not back either. I feel like he should have been. I don't know. That's just my train of thought.
Verenegi's gonna stuff a mutton patty into her mouth and hand the other 2 to her colleagues.
It's not bad. It's basically a grilled hamburger patty. It probably could have used a little more spice on it, but you probably think that that's probably something that Steve's supposed to pick up, like some extra spices to actually flavor the stuff, instead of just bland hamburger patties.
And can I do, as a ranger and my favorite enemy being humanoids, can I roll survival with advantage to track these missing people?
Who are you wanting to track?
I will give you guidance on this.
Thank you.
Add a D4.
Let's track the one who is going to clean cabins.
Okay, you are gonna go looking for her. Let's see here. Let me pull this back up. You guys are looking for Bill. He was supposed to clean the cabins at S4.
Cool. So I rolled a nat 20.
Natural 20? Okay.
Yeah, with
Roll that
advantage.
D4.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll that D4, just cuz. Why not?
Never shouldn't roll. Absolutely. That's why you never not roll the D4.
Yeah, so it's a total of 28.
Total of 28. That's a pretty good roll. You can kind of you could see, there are several tracks that are already at the main cabin, but you kind of remember like his build and probably his shoe size, and you kind of like guesstimate which set of tracks are probably his, and you begin to follow. So as you guys are going and tracking him, give me one moment. Okay, so As soon as Belt, you guys are leading your way from the main cabin right here. So B4 is right here. The cabins he was supposed to clean were over here at S4, right up here.
Sorry, I'm not seeing your cursor
Where's
on
that?
the.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
So yeah.
Oh,
So
it's got the mine shaft too.
yeah. So you guys are here, and you guys are going to S4.
I'm telling you, that mine shaft is suspect.
He's like it is suspect. He's like I just know it. He's like I feel it in my bones. You're able to start like tracking those back over to S4 where he was supposed to be. So I'll bring up what you see at S4.
Oh, there's a map of it.
Let's see. So from what you can tell, these are each cluster of these cabins comprise about 4 buildings. At least from what you can tell from the outside. At least at the current moment. You see the ground surrounding the cluster includes a couple fire pits and such. That's kind of what you are able to see as first glance as you guys are walking up. Give me a moment, and I will actually pull you on to a new map. So you guys are now at these. Are now at these cabins. So give me a moment. I will actually go ahead and use the bathroom real quick. But if you guys want to stretch your legs real quick.
I'm taking a break early.
Yeah, I just really have to.
Okay.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get me a.
I know you guys are just. You guys are
We're itching to solve crime.
You guys are itching to solve crime, so you guys are coming in to the cabin at S4, trying to see if you can happen to find. I need to go ahead. This one had the dynamic lighting on it as well. I need to go ahead and
crank that bad boy off.
Yeah, sometimes, if dynamic lighting worked half the time, it would be one of the best things ever. But
it would. It's got if they fix it.
Yeah, please.
Just got please roll 20.
Please fix dynamic lighting. Alright. So you guys are coming right here. So you all have pretty decent enough dark vision. I'll go ahead and reveal most. That's why there's really no sense in me even doing that. You guys can see most of everything.
Yeah, hold on. Is this a 300 by 300 foot map? Yeah, I didn't think so. I can see everything.
Yeah. So this is currently what you guys are able to see right now.
Okay.
As you guys are coming out. There's a dining table right here. These are the cabins at S4. This is known as the Drizzt O'Dern cabin.
Do we happen to recall which cabin we saw?
Which cabin you saw? What?
The guy going into.
He was coming into this area. He had originally started, I think, over in kind of like this direction. He was over here by the campfire and coming and putting stuff over here. Then kind of coming up to where this kind of looks kind of like an outside like sitting area right here. Like if people want to go out and play cards or whatever, they've got these tables out here for kids to play games and stuff like that too.
Cabin cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
With my 28 for tracking, do I see any other footprints that might have been around the same time?
So at least like fresh wise, because you could tell like this is probably his cabins. Like he's probably the counselor of these cabins, so he's to check to make sure that all his stuff is attended for. You can currently see a new set of footprints. You see coming up in here. where this cabin is right here, looks like there are bear tracks.
Bears. Wow.
I point that out to my colleagues. Bear tracks.
Do we think that those are still in the immediate area? I'm saying to the party.
Do I think those are still in the immediate area?
You don't know.
I don't see any coming out.
Alright, well, since you're so good with these tracks, I'm gonna go ahead and just make you a little more vigilant there. Vigilant. So I'm gonna reach out, grab your shoulder, and the next time we roll initiative, you roll with advantage.
Awesome, thank you.
That just lasts until we roll initiative.
It lasts until you roll initiative.
Yeah. Or until I give it to someone else.
Yeah.
Right, but yeah, I guess we'll go into the bear cabin.
The bear cabin.
Before we do that, can I see if there are any other entrances besides the most obvious one that...
There's a small window, like right here on the side. But besides... nothing big enough a bear could get in, but something probably... You think a kid, if a kid wants to sneak out at night, they can...
Yeah.
That's probably what they use.
Can I peek through the window to see if there's anybody inside?
You can definitely sneak. You can definitely sneak on that side and kind of peek inside.
I would like to do that.
So, from what it looks like inside, the room is trashed. It looks like some of the beds are ripped apart. They are shredded. Some of the walls have claw marks on them. There are no bears here, but you probably think maybe a couple days ago, bears came into this cabin, found some snacks from a camper from the year before, left the snacks here, and the bears got hungry and came inside. You do see, though, kind of like hunched against this wall right here. I'm gonna go ahead and reveal this cabin to you. So just picture that the beds are broken and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Against this wall, right here, Bill looks like he's facing the wall, and he is not moving.
Do I think he's dead?
You can make a perception check if you'd like.
Do you say anything, or are you just observing for now?
Observing for now.
Okay.
22.
22.
Is
You
he
see, looks like a short sword has been thrusted from behind his head, and it looks like it's impaling him through his mouth. You think he's dead.
I'm going to call out to my colleagues, Bill is super dead.
Alton will just kind of like striding their spear first and everything, and just look for a bear.
There are no bears. It looks just as though a lot of stuff has been just tossed around. Probably from the bears looking to find the food, like weeks back.
Mm.
That's what it looks like, at least
Unless
right now.
You
bears
see the mutilated
learned-
corpse?
Yeah, you guys see a mutilated corpse. He is against this wall. I just don't want to grab. No offense to you, Bill. You're dead. I'm not bringing your token on, but you're right there.
Unless
Oh,
bears know
God.
how to use short swords, this is not bear.
Oh, that's bad air. I'm gonna help him out here, but I wanna get him down.
Okay. You take the time to chink, and you can see a little bit of the brain matter kind of come off the sword.
Oh, yep, you'll have that.
And
I'm gonna put one of the bed sheets over top of it.
all right, you're gonna just like wrap him in one of the bed sheets. You see, he did like set some bed sheets down on a dresser that wasn't destroyed. So you just take one of those fresh bed sheets and just toss them over.
Are any organs missing? I ask my cleric colleague.
I'll take a gander here.
You can make a medicine check if you'd like.
Okay, I'm actually pretty decent at that. 20 dirty.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
You notice with a 20 medicine check. Looks like one of Bill's lungs is missing.
Oh God! Is there like a big cavity in his chest that's open?
Yes.
Oh God! Yeah. Looks like they got one of his lungs. Oh, geez, I'm gonna cover him back up. Don't need to look at that.
Alton will kind of pick up the short sword and take a look at it and see if he knows. Is it Bill's or is it?
It looks like it does have embroidered Bill, and it kind of gives you kind of a nickname, and that's really all there's really it about the short sword. There's really nothing really great about it, but you could tell the blade is taken care of, only probably because this was something that he used.
With my 20 medicine, would I also be able to discern how recent this was? I mean, it has to be like pretty recent, but like
at least within the time he should have been doing his chores. There's not
so within the last like 2 hours.
Yes, very, very fresh. Because you did see him at the campfire when you guys originally met all the counselors and Steve.
Yeah.
It is only one lung that is missing?
Only one lung.
And is the cut clean or
It looks
emotional?
as though
I'll let you look at that.
Somebody did not know what they were doing and just stuck their entire hand through his chest and pulled it out.
Did it look like maybe they were looking for something else? A heart or something?
No.
Or were they going for the lung specifically?
It looks like the lung was the target.
Maybe
we'll also
maybe
point to
someone's
the.
trying to make like a Frankenstein monster. Need another lung. It's like a mad scientist.
When you
I still
say
think
mad,
it's Steve.
when you say mad scientist, you might notice Veronike kind of scratch the side of her neck, where you have noticed before a very small, thin scar that she has not mentioned or talked about.
We'll get to that in due time.
And Alton will kind of point to the sword and kind of show that Bill's name is on it.
Yeah, we should get back to the others. We should actually go check on who's still missing. Make sure that he's not also dead.
He's probably also dead.
Well, I don't know. Hopefully
we'll
it's just a
just
chatty.
point-
Hopefully this is just a case of chatty old people. But might be.
The chatty old man is also probably dead.
We should like run. We should make. We should move.
You guys are gonna run?
Alton will just point at the sheet, like, what do we do with him?
Well, let's leave him here for now. We don't want to disturb the crime scene we already have. Just leave him here for now. We will inform the others.
Alton just holds up the sword by its handle and everything, just kind of showing
Yeah,
like,
go ahead. And,
but I've
go ahead and put
already.
that down. Go ahead and just. Oh yeah. Oh Jesus. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna sword just to clean off all the fingerprints. Leave.
Okay.
We don't want association there.
Don't want any association there. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, he was holding that pretty heavily.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. All right. So you guys are headed back to. Are you guys headed back to cabin B4 where everybody was eating, or do you guys want to stop at the fisherman's shack?
Yeah, let's go
probably
find the other.
Go find the guy.
Let's go find the other.
Okay, so try to get all the information you can, and everything.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys can walk around this. You guys choose so instead of going back this way and encountering them at B4, you can go around this way. There's enough room. You guys can walk the shoreline to where the.
Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Yeah, this is.
Oh dang, that one was way closer.
Yeah, this is where all the boats are kept and stuff like that. All like the fun, all the pool equipment, the water guns and stuff like that. That's where all that stuff is held. This is looks basically. I will go ahead and pull up that map. All right, I will have to turn off dynamic lighting on this one. Like it's already it's like a one of those. Like,
turned on.
yeah, it's just automatically turned on. But since you guys all had dark vision, there's like I said, that's
Yeah, is it bigger than 300? We'll see it.
yeah, it's you guys are good.
We're a goth bunch.
Yeah, you guys are able.
Saw turn order.
Yeah, no, that was wrong thing. Sorry, did not mean to do that.
Given see a turn order. Oh. Okay.
This is what you're able to see. You guys are coming down from the far right is where you guys are coming down from. You can see this is as much as it's described as a humble shack. There's really nothing nice about this place. There is looks like there's a boat here. It is turned over. Looks like probably an older boat. Maybe looks like he's been trying to scrape some of like the old wood off and like replace it. Looks like the one that he uses quite a bit for like his personal fishing is out there on the docks. You can see that there are fish currently. Looks like they are hanging out on the line over here. And the camp looks like there's something cooking over here.
What kind of something?
Yeah, is it fish or people?
You look inside. It looks like fish, potatoes, carrots, peas, corn. Basic stew. Basic fisherman stew. He's making his own dinner.
This smells better than mutton.
It does smell pretty good. There is, looks like, a door, Tosu, right here.
Do you spot any... Sorry, go ahead.
Then Tosu just walks up to it. Is it open?
It is not open.
And Tosu will kind of just his spear to his other hand and kind of just lightly tap on the door and just whistle like.
Yes! Hold on! Up! I'm getting up! I swear you kids act like I don't do nothing all day. He kind of just begins to come up through, and I'm gonna go
While
ahead.
they're doing that, can Veronike circle
the
building to see if there are any other entrances or exits?
No, looks like a storage spot over here for wood over here. Looks like lumber and stuff like that over here, placed over here. There doesn't currently look like there's anything pressing.
What if I dig through the lumber a bit just to make sure there aren't any secret entrances?
Yeah, you can definitely do that. You take the time to do that. Doesn't seem to be any secret entrances. And Tosu, this older man, comes out. You can definitely tell he is probably older than Steve. Like, he could probably be Steve's grandfather. And Steve is probably, like, middle-aged. So, at least in, like, human years. This gentleman with the long white beard, I'm pulling up his token right now for all of you. So that way you guys can see him there you go. Right here in the corner. Bring him a little closer. Kind of looks over at you. Oh, that is not what I want. That was the
That little
actual
mustache. He's adorable.
We revealed the Shadow Realm for a second.
Yeah, that was I accidentally grabbed the map instead of the token. I'm gonna go to the token page and just grab his token from there. Let's see.
I see his token on the map.
Oh, did you see it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little old man in the corner there.
Alright, little old man in the corner, good.
With his cool mustache.
Yeah, he's gonna be right here at the door now. Yes, can I help? You are not the usual counselors.
Nope. Where's that counselor who was around here today?
The chubby short one?
Yeah.
Ned.
Sure.
Really nice kid. Good with magic, but not right in the social aspect of things. He came by, made sure that I am doing all right. I'm told that there's going to be new kids coming within the next 6 days, so need to be aware of that. You know, if make sure that they don't go swimming at night.
All right. So you didn't actually answer my question. Where is the kid?
He said he was heading back to the main cabin.
All right. Thank you. You probably want to lock your door. Stay inside.
Oh, is everything all right?
No.
Bill is super dead.
Kind of like uses his hands, kind of like, go look down, and he kind of just looks at the old man and kind of waves to get his attention. It's like his right hand he's pointing left, and his left hand he's pointing right.
Oh, well, that's... You see his face kind of turns unfortunate. Does... Steve is probably gone by now. Have you let, Annie, Amy,
We were
Alice...
closer before, yeah.
Alice. Yes, Alice. Let her know. I will stay here. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate you checking up on an old man.
Right, we got to go.
Alden is still holding his hands kind of like in the same direction as right, pointing left, his right, pointing right, and kind of looking for an answer.
Oh. Did I miss something? I'm sorry.
Which direction did Ned walk in?
Oh, back towards cabin B4. He took this route. He kind of like points out. Looks like the route around the north side of the lake, back to cabin that way.
He will make a OK symbol with his hand, and he just backs away, let the others have the floor.
All right, we should go. We should go back to that cabin. Make sure everybody else is all right.
Before we go,
Yeah.
Nike would like to look around for two things. Any signs of spellcasting, symbols, runes, any kind of hint of magic, and then also look for tracks for Ned again.
Okay, go ahead and make a investigation or Arcana check.
Oh, it is definitely going to be investigation. My Arcana is not as good.
Yeah.
22.
22. In the immediate vicinity, you check underneath the bridge because you're able to kind of like bend down, kind of crawl underneath the bridge.
Under the boardwalk.
Yeah, under the board. Doesn't seem to be anything arcane. No traps. No thin little thin like fishing line. You do find fishing line, but then you are aware that this guy fishes, and he's got a bundle that hasn't been opened yet over here, kind of like sitting right here, as well as the fish that are hanging on the line.
I'm gonna take one of the fish and chomp on it while I look for tracks.
Okay. You see feet that kind of like match his, kind of just around here in this general direction. Looks like you can tell where the sand has dug it in. Probably staying in spaces for so long. Probably working, doing something like hanging the fish on the line, as well as cleaning. He's a station where he cleans and guts the fish, and you find a bucket.
I'm looking for Ned's footprints,
as well as a set of footprints that lead in the direction that he said Ned went.
All right, I point them out to my colleagues. Let's go.
Okay,
We go.
you guys go. You guys leave the fisherman's shack, and you guys make your way through here. Tosu, I'll say you're the first one to notice it. You see that the trail kind of goes up, kind of this way at B3. That's where the footprints, Ned's footprints go.
So they go to B3.
His footprints are going to B3.
Isn't the
And-
other cabin B4?
The
Yes.
other cabin is B4. So maybe,
And
perhaps, like, it's like, oh, it's on the way. If I can still get there and check on something real quick, kind of thing. That's what it looks like. Because
and
from what you say on the map, like, he could still get to B4 from going that way.
And do I remember seeing any footprints like Ned's near where we found Bill's body?
No, you did not.
Is this right here B3? This is right here.
Yeah, that's B3 right there.
We gotta go check that out, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We'll go up there.
Okay, you guys go to B3. So, all the big cabins are labeled the same. So,
Cool.
these are not, the counselors are not here, but they are labeled. You can probably guess that these are where the big cabins are. This is one of the bigger cabins, but I have to
So
now.
they're just designed the same way?
Yeah, they're just designed the same way, which I kind of appreciate. That way, they kind of all look the same. I could just that kind of condenses down on the map, but so it's really laid out very much the same way. This one is B3. 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 Where is B3? Here's B3. Okay, had to pull up my notes for B3.
Can you get rid of this big black square in the middle?
I can. I did not realize there was a big black square. Big black square.
Cool.
So I'll go ahead and reveal. It's like it's very laid out the same way, so you guys are able to see kind of this area out here, as well as a little bit of this. You guys are now coming up. You can see the tracks lead inside.
Ugh. Yeah, I'll go inside.
And I will loop around to see if I can look in through windows or any other entrances.
Okay. Able to look through some windows and stuff like that. You end up finding your way out here. You can see what your friends see, but you kind of get it at a different, like, lower angle. Looks like, it looks like Ned is on one of the tables, and he is on plates. Pieces of him are on plates. There's an arm over here, a leg over here, an arm over here, a leg over here. His head is in the centerpiece, and there's an apple in his mouth.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna
Oh, that's bad.
try and climb in through the window
You
that I'm looking through.
slink through. You do see it. The table is covered in blood. This one right here to the left.
They has to still be around here. This would have been like 5 minutes ago. Right? Like, am I right? This would have been definitely less than 15 minutes.
It
First
would
one
be
could have been
probably
2
close.
hours ago.
Yeah.
This one could have been an hour ago.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know if Ned was first.
That too. What I don't like is that we are seeing bloody, disgusting scenes of horror, and we were told that people were just going missing, and these counselors are not acting as if they're appropriately scared.
Yeah, that's been really strange. What do you make of that?
I don't think we need to drag them here and see this.
You think that's appropriate behavior?
I don't care if it is appropriate. I think is what needs to be done.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Okay.
We can gauge their reactions to seeing their friends served like pig.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
I'm gonna just take them or sit this one. Well, you're gonna. Dang word. This is all you.
Very well. And Veroniki's gonna go to leave to cabin B4 and gather the troops to come see their very dead friend.
Yeah, well, I'll go with her, but, like, shit, man.
This is Tosu. What are you doing? As you can now see, it. Things are getting real, like real fast. This turned into.
Yeah, Tosu is like in looks of horror. He is kind of like looking at everything, trying to make sense of like how someone could do this, but like not getting too close. And Tosu will offer to stay put and watch over everything.
Okay.
Like to point to himself and kind of like jab his spear to the ground, and then points to the two of them and go and then with both hands like bring them here.
Veroniki nods and says, "Stay safe."
Okay, so you're basically gonna keep watch here. Make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's all I need to know. So just you two are heading back to split the party early. Hell yes, love it.
Hold on. I do not feel comfortable.
Okay.
Shit. How far is it from?
So.
Oh my god, hold on.
Before?
That music is giving me like fucking heart pounding. But how far away is it from this place to the other? Holy shit! I'm so sorry.
I chose this. Now you want to know why I was listening to this before the session? I was like,
Dude, that track is giving. This track is literally making my heart like it.
That's what I wanted.
Oh god.
It's probably about a 10-minute walk.
No, we're not splitting up. No siree, no Bob. Nope, that's a bad idea.
Tosu kind of still like kind of looks at him and just kind of jams his spear to the ground twice. Like I'm staying here.
I will stay with. I'm just gonna roll a fucking die.
Okay.
Evens is Tosu. I will go with reluctantly. I will go.
Okay. So you
with,
are.
Nike.
Okay.
But I will transfer my vigilant blessing onto
Tosu
before we leave. So
Okay.
you will have an advantage on your next initiative roll.
He will give a bow to his friend there, and kind of just start, just looking out the windows and everything, making sure everything's okay.
Yeah. Right now, looks like everything's good. Right now, there doesn't seem to be anything in the immediate vicinity. You do see a squirrel kind of like go up, kind of like looks like it's like chewing on a nut. Kind of looks at you and kind of just stares at you for what looks like 5 seconds. Then it jumps into the darkness of the bushes.
Not Irnan. Tosu will then walk to the middle of the room and kind of like take like a meditation stance, but sitting on his calves and has the spear like across his lap and just close his eyes and make sure he can take in everything. So like the littlest noise, he knows where it's coming from.
Okay, awesome. So, those that go back to B4. As you guys are coming back to B4, so it's luckily it's the same map. Just only difference is Tosu is not here, and the counselors are. For the sake of ease, the tokens are still there, but just imagine that they're there. So they're still at the table. Looks like they're kind of like deciding, like, all right, so you need to make sure that this is stocked up tomorrow. We gotta get all of
Your friends are dead.
What?
Wow.
Your friends, Bill, Ned, both very dead.
Good.
You see Alice
Not wrong.
almost looks horrified. Jack's like, all right, look, I know you guys are new and everything, but playing a joke this early is kind of too soon.
You're all needed at B3.
Yeah, this is unfortunately not a joke
Okay, know what?
situation.
Know what? Fine. Let's go see what's happening at B3. You see, Jack is kind of just like really like this is what we're doing. Like, you see, Alice is concerned. Definitely. The other two are kind of just looking at each other like, are they really serious right now? Like, is this actually happening? And you can begin to make your way back to B4. Tosu is there. Tosu, in your time there, nothing bad has happened. Nothing strange, no wildlife, no movement inside the cabin. Until you hear the doors from the front open. What do you do in that moment?
I literally open my eyes and look at if it's my friends.
You see the blonde-haired boy from earlier, counselor with the Camp Clearwater shirt on. He sees you sitting in the middle, and he sees Ned's head kind of sitting there with an apple, and you see he kind of just drops his face, and he just stands there. Alice screams like a banshee from hell. You have to almost close your ears. She hits her knees, and she is absolutely horrified. You see, Marcy, the artistic one, she kind of looks over, and she runs over to the edge over here, and you watch as she just throws up, just chunks. And the other one is kind of just standing there silent, like, this is not happening. Wait, yes, this is happening.
Tosu just kind of walks over to the one, just kind of like on his knees, just speechless. He like taps his shoulder like with his full palm, like let him know it's like, I'm sorry, and then walking over to the one spewing chunks and kind of actually holding her hair back.
Yeah,
if she needs it.
Yeah, she gladly takes that. You see, Alice kind of turns to look at you, Veronike. When did this happen?
Within the last 2 hours.
Oh,
While you were all doing chores.
God! You said Bill was dead too?
Yes, it was less gruesome,
Unfortunately so.
but he was missing a lung.
Oh my...
Is there any pieces of this guy? Is this guy missing a lung too? Is there
You go through the pieces? Some of the organs?
I will make it priority to do this after everybody.
You notice some muscle is missing.
Okay. Frankenstein monster theory is becoming reality.
Alright,
Sorry,
so...
this music is giving me actual anxiety.
So... What are we doing? Are we... God...
we should lock you guys up somewhere safe. And, we'll try to find whoever's been doing.
think it might benefit to have them all come with us on our investigation.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's entirely likely that one of them is the guilty party, and if we leave them all together, and the guilty party is among them, that's leaving them as a sitting duck.
Well,
I hadn't thought about that. It's a good point. Yeah, we should do that.
okay, so are we all coming with you? Are we? How is that done?
You come with us while we investigate, and you tell us everything you know about the others who have disappeared. Did you find anybody, any evidence of foul play? Or did they just disappear?
You'll see.
And you should be very, very honest with us.
You see,
want to live.
Jack kind of stands up. Wouldn't it be much better if we split up?
No.
Absolutely not. Have you ever read a book? Ever? No.
And Jack, congratulations, you have moved to the top of my list.
Alright, look, do I look like a guy who reads? Alright, look, I
You look like a killer, Jack.
and what about you? How do we know that you didn't just walk in and kill our friends and are now?
Because if I had done it, it would not be messy, and I would have killed you all.
You see?
Point. Her methods are very. She's very method to her. Yeah. She doesn't make messes often.
Alright, look. You know what? Fine. Then I will go and check the south side of the camp, and you guys can check the north.
If you
No.
want to die, like
No, that's not happening, Jack.
you'll die. These guys were alone for a couple.
You think I'm scared of some freak in a mask? Ha!
You should
Well-
be scared of me right now.
Make I'll let you do persuasion or intimidation.
Can I assist her, guide her somehow?
Yeah, if you want to do guidance.
He's not helping his own case here.
Alton's kind of looking up at him and everything, and then
That was a natural
Like,
20,
That was a natural 20.
but I
roll
also
that
have a D4.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll the D4.
And again, I rolled a
Roll.
4 first, so it's a 27 on persuasion that he should be afraid of me right now.
He most definitely is afraid of you. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Alright, fine. If that's really how we're going to have to do this, you see, he really doesn't, you can tell he doesn't like being told what to do by a woman.
Who's shorter and
Oh.
more petite than him.
Yes. But
That's
he is backing down right now.
he's gonna learn today, motherfuckers.
You guys form this party. Where do you go? It is you three, and you guys have Jack, Alice, Brenda, and Marcy.
Favor Nike. Take a look around, see if you can find any.
Alton is gonna go to what's his name? To Jack and kind of like look at him and poke him on the shoulder just so he's looking at him and everything, and make like a cover on his face like a mask, and then look at him and question.
Have you never seen that movie? The one with the guy with the hockey mask? Never mind.
You don't read books, but you watch movies.
Well,
Typical. You like scary movies.
love them. This is a lot like it's a lot like that one. At least that's what it looks like to me. But
Well, I'm glad you are getting your entertainment out of your friend's desecration.
that's not what I. You know what? I'm just going
I'm going to look for tracks
Okay.
Guys,
Guidance? Okay, go ahead and make me a investigation check.
Am I looking for humanoids by any chance?
So you're looking for.
I'm looking for tracks. GM, am I looking for humanoids tracks in this scenario? Because it determines whether or not I roll with advantage.
Yes, to.
You don't see that's the problem. You don't know.
I don't
But
know,
if
so I
there's-
can't.
Yeah.
I would say we can assume.
Yeah, you could probably assume it's probably not, because whatever it is taking organs, and it has enough strength to just push its hand through someone's chest.
Listen, you don't know, man. You don't know.
That's true, but you could
Well,
probably,
yeah.
but you could probably guess you're probably not.
Alright, and I am blessed though.
Yeah,
You
you
are guidance.
Guidance.
So add
Guidance,
that
not blessed.
D4.
Thank you.
Doesn't matter. You're gonna roll another natural 20, and then you're gonna roll.
Yeah.
Well, not
Let's
a natural
see it.
20, but it was an 18.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
But let's roll that d4 and see what happens. Oh,
All right.
two.
All right.
24.
Still 24.
24.
I'm starting to wonder if my d4 was broken and was only rolling 4s. Not that I'd complain.
You begin to walk outside, followed by your party. You notice an eerie glow right where the campfire is. The glow begins to move slowly towards the party.
Ugh.
After a little while, you can definitely tell this is a spirit of some kind. Looks like a younger face. Looks like it has another tunic, but you can tell it's different from the counselors. Smaller. The ghostly visage speaks, their voice cold and low. You are warned. You are doomed. Tonight, nothing will save you. This land is cursed. Even now, a killer known only as the Slasher stalks these campgrounds, killing any living creature it meets, unless you find a way to stop the Slasher. It will kill you all. I left a gift down in the cellar of this cabin. Hopefully, you are successful in what I was not. And you see, it almost looks like he has picked up the spirit, and you watch as looks like his spine is removed, and the visage of the ghost is removed. Is no more.
Okay. Should probably go check out that cellar. This is really turning out to be something that I was not thinking it was going to be.
Jack, since you are so brave, lead us down to the cellar.
Yeah, I totally got this. You see, he goes ahead and he pulls out a bullseye lantern. And he's gonna go ahead and start making his way down the steps, and he looks like he takes you around this way. You can see that they're. I just don't want to drag all the tokens, but assume that all the NPCs that you guys are with you, unless stated otherwise. You guys come around. You can see where probably someone chops wood. You see that there is an axe nearby. Looks like, at least besides chopping wood, there is nothing of foul play on this side. You can see
I'm gonna take that axe.
that there is. Okay, it is basically just a hand axe, but you.
I'm just keeping it so no one else can take it later.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that. There is a cellar right here, and you see. Doesn't look like there's any sort of chain or anything, but you go over and you can see Jack goes over and he puts his thumb to where the where the thing is, almost like pushes a button, and you watch as the cellar doors swing open and present darkness beneath a set of stairs that goes down.
Well, darkness for some. What's down there?
It's
It's like a sunny afternoon to me.
yeah, for those with dark vision, which is all of you, you are now coming down to what looks like a storage area of some kind. I will give you the actual description of said once I go from notes to notes and get the location notes of what this area is. Should be giving me. We're at. Yes, we want this. Okay. That's not the area I want. You guys are. Alright, B4. Okay. As you guys come down these set of steps, it looks to be a basic storage area. You guys can move your characters down here, where I pinged.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys can see that. That is darkness. You are lost in darkness. Vernaki, here you are. This is
Alton will let everybody come down, like the NPCs and everything. He'll come down last.
last. Okay, bringing up the rear. You can definitely do that. So, this looks like it is just a basic storage area of some kind.
Nikki looks around. Any other entrances or exits to be found?
Looks like there is a hallway to the left.
oh.
I'm going to poke Jack in the back and say to the hallway.
You see he goes ahead and puts the lantern over there. You see he kind of looks down. Looks like...
You're not scared to go, are you?
No, that's strange. No one's really been down here in a while. But if you look right here, you see he kind of points to a set of footprints that go into this door. Looks like these are from about a week and a half ago.
Do they look like they match anybody that is currently in our party? Jack, Alice, Brenda, or Mercy?
It does not. Looks smaller, like kids' feet.
That
Have
ghost
any-
didn't happen to have kid-sized feet, did it?
That ghost was a camper, so yes. Kid.
Ah! It was ghost
But do-
feet. It was ghost
but do-
feet, bro.
Do ghosts leave footprints? Would I know this?
It depends. It really depends on. It depends on the spirit. Some can get enough energy to like leave impressions of their life.
Creepy dead child did say they had a gift for us, so let's go.
Yeah, let's see
Unless
what they
you're
got.
afraid, Jack.
No, I'm not afraid. And you see, kind of goes.
Of course not. You have that handy nightlight with you.
Yeah, exactly. You see, he kind of just like sticks his tongue at you, and he's gonna go ahead and walk in. Looks like this is where they would store like old beds, like frames, and then like if they can repair any of them, like if they just need to grab a headboard, they can put a new headboard on an old bed, you know, stuff like that. On one of the railings, there sits a book.
Jack, you might.
Yeah,
Jack, you might not know what that is, but it's called a book. Go get it.
I know what a book looks like. I just haven't read one in a while.
Now is your time to start. Go get it.
He's gonna go ahead and pick it up, and he is going to go ahead and look at it. All right, so I'm not entirely sure what this is, but it is some sort of book, and he kind of gets a closer look as the DM is trying to find what the book is, where that was at. I believe it should be.
Does that room have any other windows, entrances, or exits?
No, there are other doors that look like go into other like storage rooms, but there isn't any any exits that would lead sort of outside.
Basically, just blanket statement. Anytime Veronike is going to a location indoors, she is looking for entrances and exits, properly paranoid style.
Yeah, I totally get that. Give me a second. I got to. Well, why is it? Give me a second. This you find a book. I'm trying to remember where exactly you find this. Okay, here we go. It's a pretty thick book. It is titled "On the Assembly of Golems." Is the name of this book.
I'm gonna go over and take it out of Jack's hands.
Okay, you take it out of his hands.
Kind is it? Which kind of golem assembly book is it?
Take a
Like
quick.
flesh, iron.
You take just a quick look. Looks like just various notes have been added to the side margins. It kind of does give a brief excerpt on the book, basically on how to make a sort of like more flesh golem. Basically, is what is at the very beginning. But you do notice
trying to make a flesh golem.
A quick review of the book reveals there's an entire section that had been ripped out.
Yeah, someone's trying to make a flesh golem. We gotta figure out who's doing this. I say we go.
You cut out.
I say we go check out that creepy mine shaft. Someone's trying to make a flesh golem. Yeah.
You guys are is that what everybody thinks? Tosu, any input on your side?
I'm open to suggestion.
As you can see, Tosu is the strong silent type, but he's keeping a watch over everybody, just making sure these counselors have what they need, especially when their friend they've basically witnessing this shit. He doesn't know. She's not sure about Jack yet. Thinks Veronike is kind of riding it like on his case a little bit, but comes with the territory. But yeah, he's just making sure everybody's. He's along for the ride.
Okay. You guys are wanting to head towards where the creepy cave is at? Is that is that the plan?
I wanted to go there.
And
since we
Veronike, you wanted to know if there were any other entrances and exits?
Yes.
Basically,
and also,
they're just
go ahead.
basically other storage rooms. Go ahead and bring these up to you.
Okay. Great.
Looks like those have not been accessed in quite some time.
In that case, Veronike is gonna take the book, and in front of the other surviving counselors, she's going to take out her tinderbox and try and light the rest of this book on fire in front of them. Gauge reactions.
Oh, that's a very valuable magical.
You?
Yep, that's on fire.
Yep, it's on fire.
It is very much on fire.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. You know how much those things run? Those are like tens of thousands of gold pieces. We could have made a lot. Whatever.
People's lives lost.
Oh, listen, I'm just saying, the book itself's not. Book didn't kill people.
Veronike's looking at the reactions of Jack, Alice, Brenda, and Marcy.
They-
Does anybody noticeably flinch or balk at the
No,
burning of this book?
no, they are kind of just still trying to figure out what exactly the hell's going on. They're all trying to figure out, like, even Jack, he's like, this shit's fucked up. Like, this is, like, really messed up. Just this whole situation is messed up.
He's
But
not wrong.
no immediate, like, signs of, it's me all along. There's
Or,
no...
hey, that's my book. Or
Yeah,
anything
no,
like that.
yeah, no, nothing like that. So you guys are headed to that mine shaft that you guys saw earlier. All right.
Yes. Creepy mine shaft.
As you guys are passing, about the halfway point, Thievin, I'm gonna need you to roll me a d20 if you would.
Me roll d20.
Yes.
Let's see, I'm gonna call a 15. Oh, that's the worst number I can roll. That is a natural 1.
A natural.
We run into the killer right away. Kills all.
A natural 1.
Yeah. Oh, that's not. Hold on. Let me get back over here.
Go ahead and re-roll that.
Re-roll that?
Yeah.
Oh, no. That is. I don't like that. 10.
10?
I
At least you
went
did
from-
10 times better this time.
That is true. I did do 10 times better.
Okay. You do find. Right here, you guys get right here. There seems to be a trail of blood.
Fresh.
Looks old.
Old.
Human?
Yeah, red. Crimson.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I mean,
Makes it
Where
very
did I
easy to
come?
track.
I'll follow you.
Alright. Take your time, and you end up finding near one of the trees a young boy that matches the spirit's description, and you find one of his other lungs is gone. Looks like he's hanging in the tree looks like he was, somebody hung him and just strangled him.
Does it look like the body is old or very fresh?
It's old, about
Okay.
a week and a half old.
Okay.
Oh, God. We'll come back down and get him later. We gotta find this guy. This guy's just causing all sorts of mayhem.
Okay. You guys could continue on with your trek. I have to see which one is being recorded. Okay, cool. You come to a cave. I have to turn off
Dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
Why?
because it's
You.
just one of those things that it automatically had it on there, but it's okay. It probably makes it scarier, but when it works,
It definitely probably does.
so once I reveal this area to you,
Ooh.
it looks like your basic cave on the
These little colored lips.
on the outside. Doesn't look like there's currently anything that seems to be disturbing. There are no sounds coming from the cave, but there is a cave ahead.
Is there any footprints leading in or out of the cave?
And blood trail.
You do see, it looks like a blood trail of some sort, as well as some bear prints.
Bloody bear prints or regular bear prints?
It's kind of a mix of both.
This guy might have a pet bear.
Or might be a bear if he's a druid or other spellcaster.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, you're right. Or maybe he's a werebear.
That is also a possibility. Or maybe he is a she. Isn't that right, Jack?
And Jack's just gonna, you, there's,
Women can be vicious killers as well, yes.
yeah, what she said. So are we going?
We're going inside. You guys are
we're
adventurers,
going
camp counselors, are you not?
Yeah,
As much as I hate to say it, guys, this is part of the job.
yeah, definitely. But this is what we do all the time. You see, they probably use wooden swords and stuff like that, but and stuff like that for things that might go wrong.
For my own imagination's purposes, Marcy is the artsy one. Is she wearing a macaroni necklace?
She is wearing a macaroni necklace. She seems to be.
Okay.
Yeah, she is probably the more Barty type.
Little do you know, however, it's a.
You know. So you guys began to go ahead and make your way down into the cave. As you are traversing through this cave, it's a series of natural tunnels that twist and turn below these hills.
I will go ahead and just to make sure,
You cut out again.
I am going to give my companions Eyes of Night. The next hour, have 300 feet of dark vision.
You rule, thank you.
You guys can go ahead and move your characters down right here.
I can't see where you're...
Wow.
If you scroll down,
Ah, there we go.
there's a path to the left and a path to the right.
Which one has a blood trail?
Looks like it seems to go probably down to the right is where it looks like it's going.
Alright, Jack, you go left, the rest of us will go right.
That was a joke. Don't you dare go left, Jack. You stay with.
It was a joke.
Oh, okay.
I am very funny, you should laugh.
Huh? You see, he is scared shitless right now. It's obvious that he does not like the dark. He's gonna go ahead and walk forward. It's just a series of tunnels.
So, the 300-foot dark vision, do we all have that, including the camp counselors?
I don't think they have it.
No,
Okay.
no, I don't think it's them.
You can magically share. I mean, I can share this feature with creatures with 10 feet. I don't know if everybody can get within 10 feet.
It'd be really close. You guys would be packed like sardines. But if you want everybody to have it, yeah. Or you could just do you three.
Oh yeah, they can fit. Yeah, I'll go.
You want to go ahead and give it to everybody?
Yeah, no need to have them be left out.
Okay. So, you guys.
And then, once with that settled, I want Jack to turn off his lantern.
Okay, Jack will go ahead and turn off his lantern. You see, at the end of this passage, it's about a 15-foot high ledge. Looks like ahead, climbing may be required. But the blood trail goes off to the left.
We should probably go off to the left then. We should probably follow that blood trail.
Are there any other footprints besides the blood trail?
Just the blood trail.
Are there footprints going the other way?
No. Just
I will also go ahead and just cast.
Just this way.
Just so I can have that up.
What are you casting? Sorry, you cut out.
I'm casting Detect Magic, just because for
Excellent.
Detect magic. Okay. I'll say at this point, all your passive perceptions are good enough. You could hear a like the sound of like my bear calls suck. So
Sounds like what could be a bear, possibly a medium-sized cat in heat. I'm not too sure.
Cat in heat is more sharper sound. This is more muffled, low. That was also a joke. You should laugh. The first time you see very nice smile.
Okay, so do you guys continue on ahead?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure. What's the worst that can happen?
You guys continue on ahead. You can see over to the right as soon as you guys come in. There looks like there is a brown bear. It looks like it's currently. It's awful to say. It looks like it is eating some of the kid that was hanging, and it just looks like it's chewing on like some of the fat and muscle that it got off, and it's kind of just currently just it's eating. It looks like it's not harvesting anything. It looks like it's just eating at the current moment.
Can't be mad at this. That's just nature right there.
Maybe, maybe not. Veroniki is going to take up her longbow and take a shot at the bear.
Go take a shot at the bear?
Yep.
Go ahead and make an attack roll at the bear.
Which the bear can't see me, correct?
Currently, no. The bear cannot see you.
So do I have advantage on this?
I would say technically yes. Because that poor bear cannot see you.
Poor bear. I love bears in real life, for the record. Veroniki's feelings on bears and anything else do not reflect my own.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
So that was a 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
Cool. Alright, so I get sneak attack damage with that.
You do get sneak attack damage with that.
Oh,
Should-
Ranger.
13 damage so far.
13 damage so far, okay.
That
but I
token is
also-
so adorable.
Also get I have Dread Ambusher. At the start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. Blah, blah, blah. If you take an action on that turn, you can make an additional weapon attack as part of that action, dealing an extra 1d8 of damage of the weapon's damage type on a hit. So I guess I can take another shot.
You may.
What subclass is that?
I am a Gloomstalker. It's only a 12.
Okay.
Second.
12 hits.
Cool.
Oh, poor bear.
So that is it says total 14 damage, but that was the 3. No, it should only be 1d8, but it automatically rolls my sneak attack.
Oh.
It should have it broken down for me.
Yeah, so it should be only 11. It should only
Plus
be
30.
11. So 13 plus
Okay, yeah.
11, that's 20. That's 26.
13 plus 11 is 24.
24. Pretty nice couple shots. That bear definitely looks hurt.
Sorry, bear.
Anybody else have anything? I will ask.
Osu is gonna. You see him he's walking the back there. He is looking for a place to hide now.
Alright, you go ahead and sit right there, and you can make a stealth check if you'd like.
He'll go right here.
Okay, go.
So the bear looks pretty hurt.
Yeah, bear looks pretty hurt.
I should not waste this
Ooh.
spell.
Okay, 18.
Is he okay?
I'm not doing anything.
Okay. I will go ahead and just Veroniki, you may roll initiative. Yep, and I'll say you guys are on standby technically, so don't worry about rolling initiative yet. But
Very good.
24 initiative.
24. Okay, this thing only got a 9, so it's your turn.
Does the bear see me at this point?
At this point, it's starting. It's turning around.
Okay, I am going to... No, I'm not going to waste a hunter's mark on this guy. He doesn't really need it at the moment, I say. knowing that this bear could charge at me and it'd be lights out. Let me see. What's it gonna do? Yeah, not really. Okay, I'm just gonna, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm gonna take another longbow shot.
Okay, make that attack.
22 hits.
22 hits.
That should only be 7. Oh wait. Okay, it doesn't have the sneak attack on that, I guess?
No, it does not.
Great. Yeah, so that was 7 damage.
How do you want to do it?
Just very casually.
Just
And right between the eyes, and once I'm confident it's dead, I'm gonna go back and pick up my arrows.
There's no possibility of me sparing the dog.
you pick up the arrows. You do see underneath a couple of baby bears were just underneath their mother, also eating.
God damn it! Now we have to come back.
I'm going to take out my dagger, and if I can,
Nope.
just slit the baby bear's
No,
throats.
I will prevent that. I will actually stop you.
They're not going to live long without their mother.
I will cast sleep on.
They're not going to live long without their mother. What do
I
you
will
suggest?
literally take care of these bears.
You have to
My
clean up after
family.
them.
Okay. Your point being,
You
I
have to
will
feed
cast.
them.
I will cast sleep on you.
I'm not going to do it if you're going to take care of them, but this is going
Yeah.
to be a lot of work. How many
Those
baby
two will
bears
go
are
up
there?
and pick one.
Okay, okay. Pick up a baby bear. You do so. You see, one of the
He's in the
counselors
backpack.
likes. I mean, we can probably take one.
Yeah, adventures. You can use bears,
Yeah,
security, or something.
yeah.
Or whoever is
Ooh,
making flesh
oof.
golems will make a flesh golem of bear.
Well,
That's like no worse than making a flesh golem of people, really.
I mean, a bear is more dangerous than most people.
This who kind of points to him like, he got a point.
yeah. It's all right. Anything else in the caves?
I would
is that
like
it?
to investigate the bodies that the bear was snacking on, and
It looks like some of it belongs to the camper that you guys found outside.
Is that all that's in here? Is there nothing? No more further blood trail? No other?
No, so that's where the blood trail led. There is
Shit.
looks like rubble on this side that blocks off all the way to the ceiling. Rocks just piled. Looks like some sort of cave-in on that side. The only other thing is a 15-foot wall up this way that requires
do we-
climbing.
Do we want to try to go up the wall? I mean, 15 feet, it's not the highest. We have rope. We can try to fashion some type of... One of you could probably just climb me. I'm like 7 feet. Like halfway.
You
pretty
see,
much.
Jack Con just comes. You see, he pulls out a grappling hook, takes some rope, and ties it.
There you go.
He ties one of the best knots we've ever seen, and just
There you go, Jack.
tosses it over.
Oh, thank you, camper. And I'll go up that rope. I'll climb up that rope.
Okay. Give me a moment. So as you're climbing up the rope, I do need to use the bathroom real quick again, but so
Gotcha.
this will be kind of a part here, part there. So just give me a second, and I'll be right back. They're starting to go hibernate.
that is Holly. She is glorifying obesity.
So we're back from my quick little break. So you're coming up, and as you're kind of coming up, the first thing you see is you pull yourself right here. It looks kind of. I gotta pull up the saying. I gotta go back through page. So since this is a roll 20, I have to open up another roll 20 on a different tab to go through, so nobody sees my notes that I have. So I have to do this, but there is something there. As you're coming up here, takes you a little bit, but you're able to do so. If you, as soon as you come up, you can almost see, looks like fungus growing on the wall on the right hand side.
Kind of fungus.
You can make a nature check if you'd like.
Check, I'm actually not that good at that. 7. They're pretty cool mushrooms, but I have no idea.
It looks just like some sort of fungus. It looks kind of like a mold. It's like purplish.
No, any like footprints or anything?
No footprints near the fungus, or that leads down that way.
Yeah, I think the cave's a dead end. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah, probably just where the bears come to sleep, to be quite honest.
Crap, we gotta find this guy.
Big chunk.
Well, did you all check the cabins that are surrounding the cave? Did you guys check all those?
No.
No, we found the bodies of the people we were sent to go look for very quickly because we're good at our jobs.
We didn't think to go.
You see,
check
Jack
it
takes
out.
that very offensively, and well, maybe we start looking. There's a cabin. As soon as we come out, over down towards the southwest, we could take a look there. Start there. Make a circle. If we find something, we find something. If not, we go to the next area. So we probably should go to W4, then hit S4, S5, L, W3, and B6, and maybe stop at B5. Knock all those off our list and start heading south from there. Is anyone opposed to that?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. I mean, unless you guys have any other areas that you want to look at first.
No, we gotta find this guy immediately.
Okay.
Woman, because as Jack knows, women can be killers as well, right, Jack?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, definitely. Very Nike. As you guys walk out, roll me a d20.
Tosu's just in the back playing with his baby bear. Just
Yeah, it's
Is it dark at this point?
it is getting dark at this point.
I rolled an 18.
Rolled it an 18. Give me a second. Okay. As you guys are coming around that mountain when they come. They'll be coming around that mountain when they come. Yeah, exactly. You guys are headed out of here and going to W4. So, looks like W4 looks like a work shed. At first glance, and this one also has dynamic lighting. So once I get to all the pages and turn off dynamic lighting, we won't have to worry about that again. So give me a second. I turn off dynamic lighting and get rid of.
Oh, is this the cabin that's like actually in the?
No, this is it depends on where you guys want to go first. I thought you guys were gonna go.
Oh, I'm following. Okay. There.
Yeah.
We go there. That's fine.
So basically, you guys are making a circle, hitting that, hitting that, hitting that, hitting this, hitting L, W3, B6, then stopping at B5.
Yeah.
Is you
yeah,
guys-
let's do that.
Okay, that's what I thought you guys, or that's at least what Jack suggested that you guys do. So as you guys are coming to W4, here we go. All right. Boom. You guys should be able to now start seeing. See, starting on Fog of War. I love this music. This is the first area that you see.
So I'm all just keeping an eye out. So
Looks-
it's over 300 feet of dark vision.
300 feet of dark vision. Okay.
Just saying, I'm keeping an eye out, like, pretty wide.
Alright, no, thank you for letting me know that. If you want to go ahead and make a precision check, you can.
Sure. Let's see. 21.
21. Okay, give me a second. Alright. So this looks like some sort of work shed of some kind. You can see on the door arts and craft house. Basically, this is where they do the arts and crafts.
Any footprints, blood trails?
Not here. There doesn't seem to be anything currently here at the moment.
Alright. I guess we'll move on to the next one then.
Okay. So basically, you guys are looking. Like, okay, if there doesn't, if there doesn't seem to be anything.
I think we're just trying to find, like, whoever.
Okay.
Can I peek into any windows or anything?
Yeah, just take a quick look. It looks like some arts and crafts supplies. Some of those macaroni necklaces are kind of hanging on a table, and stuff like that. There looks to be where you like take like clay and put like push your hand in like the clay and make like the ceramic hands for like
Ceramics.
yeah, and stuff like that.
I want to go inside and take a closer look at everything.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Go ahead and make a investigation check if you'd like. I love this music.
Rolled like trash. 11.
11.
Oh, I
You
don't like those fucking alien bird chirps.
you do find a little bit. You do find a macaroni necklace, kind of just sitting on one of the tables. Looks like something that Alice must have been working on and kind of got bored. But
Alice or Marcy, the artsy one.
it would be Marcy. Excuse me. Thank you for keeping better notes.
NPCs.
Better notes than me. Yeah, thank you.
Marcy, is this yours?
Yeah, it's just wanted to make a basic one for when the kids come. They can look at a finished one. Then I'll take it apart and watch and do it step by step with them. Typically, that's how I like to do it.
And do you like to take apart and put people back together?
No, that's
Do I believe her?
you can make an inside check if you'd like.
Rolling like trash again. 10.
You do. I'll say you with a 10. You did see how she reacted when you guys found Ned. So you could probably guess. Probably not her. Plus, she does not look like the one that's probably strong enough to rip through someone's chest.
Then again, I don't look like I can take a bear out single-handedly.
That too.
So-
But you could probably guess that at least right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't super
Yeah.
suspect her.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's what you find here.
You do any kind of magic at all, Marcy?
A little bit, not a lot. More more supportive in song, but yeah. That's really about it.
Veronica kind of just sneers at her and walks away.
Okay. Everybody's a suspect.
Literally the opposite of Odeline, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, complete opposite. So you guys are now headed to S4.
Yeah, we're just hitting each building.
Yeah, you guys are going building to building to building. So S4, they are very much like these small cabins, or these small group of cabins. You find here at this one, we're at S4, correct?
Yeah.
S4. Okay. There are 4 sets of cabins. Do you guys go to clear cabin by cabin, or
Yes.
Okay.
Cabin by cabin.
Okay. Which cabin do you guys go to first? Which one?
The one that I'm standing in.
You guys want to go ahead and go into that one real quick?
I almost said Odeline. Veronica actually just wants to look in the windows, but yeah.
Okay. Alright, so if you're going to go into that one, you do see on that front set, on that front desk right there, looks like there are pages from a book laying there
Maybe
on the table.
pages that detail how to construct a flesh golem.
You can definitely take a look at them if you want to look at them.
I'm gonna take a gander at there.
Alright, you're going to go ahead and look at that. As you open this, you find a set of missing pages. These pages, they detail a creature. The first page reads Flesh Golem. The pages go on to explain that flesh golems are immune to most non-magical attacks. That's all that the really pages really describe.
Are we dealing with them? Are we possibly dealing with them?
I mean, you think that, there's some sort of undead Frankenstein walking around?
If possibly, maybe he's trying to make a.
Maybe there's a person who's trying to make them and hasn't succeeded yet, which is what I hope.
Or that. That's a possibility. I don't know. Probably keep going. Need to.
Who usually stays in this cabin?
These are cabins that belong to, that this is where the campers stay. So typically, this one is to, and you see, Jack kind of looks over at Brenda. Brenda, this is the cabin you were assigned this year, wasn't it? And Brenda's like, yeah. He's like, why is there pages on your desk, Brenda? Brenda's like, look, Jack, I don't know. And you see Jack goes ahead. He looks like he goes ahead and pulls out a dagger and kind of points it at Brenda.
Whoa, Jack. Whoa, Jack.
Tosu steps right in between them.
Look, man, it's probably her. I mean, the pages are right there on her desk. She even said that this is going to be her cabin.
Brenda, you have an explanation for why there's pages?
No, I haven't even moved my stuff in here yet. If you go in those chests, you will find none of my clothes or anything are in here yet. Everything's still back at the main cabin. I haven't unpacked yet.
Alright, but I do gotta say, that is a little...
While all this is going on, Veronika's gonna take the pages and burn these pages too.
Burn them? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. anything else for you guys here?
Who dislikes you, Brenda?
Say that one more time.
It's like Brenda.
Who dislikes you?
Who dislikes me?
Yes.
Well, it's
Besides
funny.
Jack. Besides Jack, who doesn't like women at all.
Well, Jack doesn't like women because Marty dumped him last year.
Oh, you fucking incel, Jack.
Just like, look, that is not it. Marty, just like, look, do we really have
That's
to?
not why you don't like women.
Do we really have to talk about this right now?
Yes.
To be fair,
Marcy.
I really don't think this is.
Yes, it
Okay.
is, because it would. If we find out he doesn't like Brenda, we could know who's trying to frame her.
That's true, but I don't necessarily think we need to bully poor Jack here. If he's
I
not
think it's
accountable,
fun to bully Jack.
maybe fun, but I don't think it's appropriate.
Well, who cares what's appropriate?
Look, okay.
He's a
look,
bully who needs bullying.
Look, I may have cheated on Marcy, and that is why we broke up. Okay,
Who did you cheat with, Jack?
just some local girl.
Jack.
Jack not looking.
Jack's not looking.
I'm gonna sneak the dagger out of his hand.
Okay, you instantly just snatch it. He wasn't even paying attention, so it's easy. I'm not gonna make you do a contested check. All right, look. What we need to focus on is
And how did the local girl take it when she found out that she was the side piece?
she doesn't know.
Well, they're just kind of embarrassing Jack. I'm gonna look around
Okay, you gotta continue
Mexico.
looking around at the other houses.
No, I'm looking in the woods, making sure nobody's watching us while we're arguing in, like, the middle of.
All right, you look at the woods that are like right behind this cabin.
I am looking all around where I can see with.
You can now see
So I
a
don't
tree,
have to move.
a tree that is right out of view, but you could but you could see it. Looks like it's moving.
The tree is moving.
The tree is moving.
Guys,
Yes.
you got a thing going on over here.
What kind of thing?
It's a tree moving type thing.
Better Nike sighs and says, "We will continue the airing of all your personal dirty laundry in a moment. It is actually relevant." And then I'm gonna look for the tree that's moving.
Hey, go get him, Tiger, and I'll give you the vigilant blessing again.
You can now see that this tree looks like slowly moving towards you all. It looks like it's very slow though. It looks like it's going to take a while for it to catch up.
How far away is it?
It is it's currently about 30 feet away right now.
Oh,
You okay
yeah.
there, bud? You okay there, Mr. Tree? Tree can understand me. I can't understand it, but it can understand me.
You could see some of the face
Ace?
of the tree.
Ace?
It almost looks like right there, where maybe a family of squirrels live. You could see almost a mouth, and you see it just lets out this noise.
Oh, you're not okay. Oh, wow.
You see Veronike's eyebrows go up, and it's the first time you've seen her, I think, be genuinely surprised.
It looks like it's moving very slow. It just keeps
Is this the
coming
tree
towards
that
you.
the body was hung on?
No, it is a different tree. There is no body hanging from this one.
Is this like a tree ant or like a
You can make a Arcana check.
Arcana check? I'm not good at that.
Anybody can.
Rolling up with the 4.
4?
Animated dead tree. There we go.
Okay. That is just a known as a. Looks like this tree has been awakened.
Would it hurt anybody?
Dying?
Yeah, it is known as a awakened tree. Basically, has had the awakened spell casted on it.
Is it like dying? Why does it seem so sickly?
You don't know. But with a 21, that's what you're able to guess. Is that it is a dying awakened tree.
Ugh.
Can I go up to the tree? Where is the tree again?
It's about 30 feet away. It's technically off the map, but it's starting to like get into view now. So you guys are about.
I'm gonna go up to the tree.
Okay. As soon as you get within 10 feet of it, it's going to go ahead and make an attack at you.
That tracks.
That is a natural 20.
I wish it wouldn't be, but okay.
That's going to be... wow. So that's automatically 18 damage.
Don't like that.
Only 24 bludgeoning damage.
It's 24 altogether, or
24 altogether.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna need y'all to roll me initiative.
Veraniki, you have initiative.
I have advantage.
You have advantage on that.
Yeah, I need y'all to roll me some initiative.
Holy shit.
So I'm gonna go ahead and bring the awakened tree onto the map in a moment as I pull that up, and
Not a friendly tree. If the tree was the murder, it was just standing. We just didn't notice it was a tree. That'd be really
Somehow,
stupid.
my initiative didn't go onto the tracker.
oh, that's fine. I will take care of that.
It was good, so I don't want to.
It was a high roll. We all rolled very high. That's good.
That's good. That is really good. I gotta roll initiative for the tree.
Seems tough. Like 24 points. I guess that was like critical.
Yeah, that was a critical hit. So just do remember that. That does make a difference. Oh, that is not that is not the right token.
The bear tree.
It's a bear tree. Bear tree. Ha ha ha.
Tree's getting revenge for the bear.
Yeah, exactly. Let me pull where here we go.
Could you add me to the tracker, please?
Yes, I am putting the token for the tree. And there you go.
Oh.
So the
Okay.
tree got...
Look at that man.
What did you get, Veraniki?
21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me one moment, and I'll pull up some music for combat. And we're gonna go here. That is louder than I want that to be. Okay, Veraniki, you are up first with Thievin on deck.
Alright, let me... Well, first of all, Hunter's mark this asshole.
Hunter's mark? Okay, do it.
And then, here's one thing I want to see. Yeah, okay. Since I am up close, I am not going to use my trusty longbow. I am instead going to come at this thing with my daggers. So I don't have sneak attack,
Do not.
which is very unpleasant, but okay. Let's do this thing. I can do two-handed weapon attack, right? So I can do two?
Yes, that is fine.
Cool. let's do that. 22.
22 hits.
And 9 for the second one, so I'm assuming that does not hit.
Yeah, 9 does not hit, but 22 does hit.
Great. Let's take a look-see to see what that actually was. That was 6, because the sneak attack I don't add. Plus with Hunter's Mark, I do another d6, so I will roll that. Oh, nice. So 11 points of damage.
Okay. Alright, so
I'd like to move too, if I may.
the damage from the dagger does not do as much as you were hoping.
Yeah, because it's not magical.
But yes, if you want to move, you can, but you will take a attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity. But that is just a risk I'm going to have to make. I am...
That's going to be a 10 to hit.
Hold on one second. Okay. I also, at the start of my first turn of each combat, because I have Dread Ambusher, I have an additional 10 feet of movement, and if I take the attack action on my turn, I can do one more additional weapon attack as part of the action, dealing an extra d8 of damage. So before I skedaddle, can I take another hit?
Yeah. I'll allow it.
Thank you. That's a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
And let's take a look, see what that should actually be, because I don't have sneak attack.
Should be
So
just
7.
7 reduced to 4.
7 plus the extra d8 from Dread Ambusher.
Okay. How much?
Oh, you get Hunter's Mark as well.
Yeah, I already rolled for Hunter's Mark,
Alright,
so that is 6.
So 6 for Dread. Okay.
And now I will
You also get
skedaddle.
Hunter's Mark on every attack,
Yep.
not just the first one.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yes. Every
shoot.
attack. Yeah. Every attack. Yeah. That's right.
Oh god, Hunter's Mark is sexy. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Thank you. Another 2.
Hey.
So how much damage have I rolled, at least? I know it's not doing as much, but help me make me feel good about myself.
You've probably done about... Probably done close to total 20 points of damage.
See, that would have been great. That would have been great, but I don't have magical weapons.
Yeah.
And I'm really hurting because that tree walloped me really good, so I am going to risk the opportunity attack and do 50 feet of movement. Might be as far away from this guy as I can be.
Yep.
Let me just make the map smaller so I can see how far away I can get, because I have the extra 10 feet of movement, so I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, you
so
can get...
I'm good there.
Yeah, you can get there.
Cool.
Thieving, anything...
are you going to take the opportunity attack against me or not?
Oh,
We rolled the 10, right?
Yeah, 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that does not hit me.
Thieving with Tosu on deck.
I'm gonna run up here.
The counselors are staying in here, by the way.
Yeah, they can stay out of the way. That is fine by me. I am going to yell to Tosu, say, "Go get him, Tiger! You got that!" And I'm going to use my bonus action to. So now, whenever this thing attacks him, has to make a Wisdom saving throw to see if it can.
Okay.
There. That's what. Oh.
And who are you casting that on?
On Tosu.
Okay. Sounds good.
Here's what that does. Then for my action, I'm going to go ahead and channel and create a Twilight Sanctuary, which we'll send that to chat here. Essentially, there's a 30-foot orb. Anybody who ends their turn in that gets 1d6 plus my cleric level temporary hit points, or I can end an effect causing you to be.
Okay.
I think I moved 25 feet.
I think so, yeah.
Just to make sure that Tosu can stay within that 30 feet. That'll be my turn, and I will gain, because it counts me for the...
Yeah. 1d6 plus your 1d6 plus your cleric level.
Oops. I rolled that wrong.
Yeah. I'll let you re-roll that. That's
I
better.
will get 9 temporary hit points.
All right, so everybody roll 1d6 plus 4.
No, it's just at the end of their turns.
Oh, at the end of your turns. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
All right.
At the end of your turn, everybody gets a d6 plus 4 temporary hit points.
That's still nice. And okay, cool. Anything else for you?
That's it for me.
Tosu.
You see Tosu kind of like think about what he should do, and then, seeing it's a tree, kind of like stands up straight a little bit. He drops the spear and kind of like walks 5 feet forward, and he takes a little stance and everything. And I'm going to spend a key point to use Fangs of the Fire Snake.
Yeah, Fangs of the Fire Snake.
And when I use an action to attack on my turn, I can use a key point. I increase my reach by 10.
Yeah.
And my unarmed strikes do fire damage instead of bludgeoning.
Nice.
And I also spend another key point and also deal another extra 10 points of 1d10 of fire damage.
Phew.
Okay.
We'll do.
Go ahead and make that attack.
Don't like this tree.
First one. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
It's just a d4 plus 4. Max damage is 8 and a d10 to that.
This is fire damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trees don't like
That
fire.
seems to really not like that.
Plus 6, so 8 plus 6.
Ah.
14, and then... See, I've already used 2. I will save that, and I will basically back up another 5 feet.
Okay. That tree does not look happy. It is on fire.
Good.
It's gonna walk forward though. It's gonna go ahead and try and make an attack at you.
At the end of your turn, Tosu, you'll get 6.
So, Tosu, this is just one attack.
Has to make a wisdom save to see if it can attack him.
Yeah, that's
DC
right.
14.
You said DC 14?
Yep.
Wisdom. That is a 8.
It has to target someone else, or it cannot attack. So if it still has movement, it can move and then attack.
Yeah, it'll come over here and try to attack you then.
Bring it!
That's a natural 1.
Misses.
Alright. That's the end of its turn. Very Nike.
It only has 1 attack?
It only has 1 attack.
Oh, wow, okay.
Veronike's gonna take a second to glance at the counselors. Are they all still there?
They're all still there. No one has moved.
Great. I'm going to shout, "You can help at any time." And I am going to... I can do 30 feet. No, let's do... Can I... I'm going to run into this cabin here.
Okay.
And I would like
Watch
to...
the killer be right there. Killer's just
I mean,
right
that would
in
be
cabin.
amazing. I would like to be inside, but be still able to shoot out of a window.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. I'll allow it.
Thanks. I'm gonna longbow.
Do it.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
My actual damage, because I am assuming it's not sneak attack, only 4.
Oh, wait. It would be sneak attack, though, right? Because we're right next to it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you are!
Yeah, it
Yes,
would.
you are.
Yes, it would be sneak
Love
attack.
to see that. Thanks, guys. So in that case, it is 9 damage.
Okay.
Hey.
Right. Okay.
But I mean, it's half.
Get that
'cause
hunter's
it's...
mark on there, too.
Yeah, Hunter's
Oh,
Mark
gosh,
there.
thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Hunter's
Thank
Mark
you for
too.
reminding me. Hunter's Mark is delicious.
I've only been playing a ranger for the past 6 months, at least.
Yeah.
All right, so 11 total, but half because I don't have magical weapons yet. But
It's enough.
respectable.
Oh
shoot!
Ooh,
You
nice.
are able to kill the tree. You basically find a spot where the fire has hit to kind of like weaken the wood, and you are able to like shoot right through it and drop it. You guys are out of combat.
all right.
Very nice. Comes out of the cabin. Who took the hatchet earlier?
That would have
I did.
been. Yeah.
Yep, I've got that right here.
All right, I would like to take that hatchet and just completely make some kindling out of this tree.
It's a bad rotten
Tosu
tree.
is immediately picking up the spear and running to the cabin to check on.
Everybody, okay. No one seems to be hurt or anything. It looks like Brenda went to grab a crossbow, and before she could even help, you took care of it. So.
I am looking rough, for the record.
So we gain like a shit ton of temporary. My thing. It lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
It's just so. Let's see. We're gonna get a lot of temporary hit points here. So if you guys all stick within 30 feet of me for a minute, that would be rounds. Would be 6 temporary.
You're cutting out. Sorry.
We're gonna gain a shit ton of temporary HP.
Okay.
Because it stays on for a minute.
Yeah, it stays on for a while.
So everybody's gonna gain temporary. Those last for I think an hour.
Yeah.
Until we take a rest of any kind.
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, Twilight.
Twilight cleric.
Yeah. Well, Twilight clerics are nice.
I want to play one of these in a campaign.
You're right.
Yeah. All right.
Odeline, switch your major.
Yeah. But no. The awakened tree is no longer awakened. It is dead. You see, Jack kind of comes out. He takes a piece of wood and kind of like pokes it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and kind of like sends over it like he.
You shut up. You did nothing.
Right. So, can I do like a nature check or anything? Or why was this tree evil? I don't want to assume that trees are evil.
You can make either a nature or arcana check.
See, they are both the exact same.
Yeah.
17.
17, you could probably guess whatever curse, air quotes, that the ghost was talking about. Maybe it's affecting. Maybe this affected the tree too. Whatever curse, air quotes.
Some type of hypothetical curse, maybe.
Yeah.
Since Tosu rolled a natural 20 to like know what these were, does he know what what kind of a magic person could do this?
Someone pretty strong. A druid, archdruid. I mean, whoever did this would have to be pretty damn, like, magically inclined to be able to do this.
I'd like to go back over to the counselors if I can.
Yeah, the counselors are still in this room.
Brenda, you never answered my question. Who dislikes you besides Jack, who dislikes all women because Marcy thumped him because he cheated with Downey?
That's it. We all get along pretty well. Besides that.
Do all the townies hate you?
No, not that I'm aware of.
There's one special girl. Ready to get out there and meet your public?
Ooh, yes. We've got a background noise.
You can't understand.
Who's watching a show?
Yeah, somebody's watching a show.
You call that a smile? Come on, where are
Brandon,
those
is that you?
viewers, fans?
Come on. Oh, Lordy Lou.
Manny, these people are going to go nuts when they see you.
I think it is Ernan. Did you put your mic? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know
My friend sent me something and I was looking at it.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
I was like, what the?
Gotcha.
Oh, I was like, what the hell?
Listen, Ernan does accents sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Could maybe do a woman and a man.
Yeah.
I wish.
Yeah.
This character is just talking for the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
Part 2, Irnan isn't yet here. He is going to be...
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm basically just interrogating the counselors about who doesn't like them.
At least from what you can gather, they don't know. They honestly don't really have any idea.
Tell me about your boss, Steve.
Steve? Well, supposedly, Steve is a retired adventurer. He did a quick, like, one-off mission with what's that guy's name again? The guy with the Tome of Foes book.
Mordenkainen?
Yeah, he did some work with him.
What kind of work? What kind of adventure was he? Spellcaster?
Uh,
Fighter of some kind?
Steve was more kind of like what you are, nature enthusiast. Was able to.
Do I look enthused to you?
They were attuned to nature better, and pretty decent, pretty good with a bow.
Anybody can be good with a bow. They just need to practice. Does he do nature magic?
Not a lot. Just basic ranger spells.
Such as?
I know
What spells have you seen him cast personally?
I know he's got Zephyr Strike and that the one with where you do a lot of arrows. I don't know what the name of it is. I really don't pay attention really.
Does your boss have a house anywhere nearby?
Here?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I mean, the only one that really lives here is Old Man Coates.
Oh, we should probably check on him.
Yeah, I mean,
We checked on him already. He is either dead or he's not.
Well, yeah, but we should.
We warned him to lock his door and be careful.
I mean,
Let the old man be.
Well, a locked door is not going to really stop someone.
yeah,
Punch through it.
yeah. Let's at least go see if he's there. If he's there, then because I don't know if he can really defend himself or not. To be honest, we don't really know much about Mr. Coates. To be honest.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll go back to old Fisher hut.
I don't like going back to where we've been before. I think we should be looking for where Steve's residence or cabin or wherever he stays when he's here.
Yeah, where does he usually stay when he's here?
He usually stays at one of the bigger cabins. I don't know which one that is this time.
We should probably check all of them then, right?
Yeah, I mean it definitely would not hurt.
All right, let's split the party. Oh,
We're not splitting the party.
I know that was just a joke. My bad. All right, let's go.
All right. Where are you guys headed? Are you guys wanting to clear these homes right here before you go, or then do you want to go to?
Might as well, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
just go
we're
ahead
here.
and clear them. Tosu, go ahead and roll me a d20 if you would.
I just have a feeling he's just rolling d20s until he rolls. That's what I feel like's going on. 13. Oh, Friday the 13th.
Oh, 13.
Oh, ha 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 ha.
Shut up. There are times where I just hush. you guys are taking your time and everything. Going through here. Let me see. I gotta look at some stuff here. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay. You all check these homes. It's very much kind of the same story with the small cabins. These are the ones that belong to the campers that are going to be staying. There really isn't anything to really notice. At least,
And there aren't any cellars in the smaller cabins.
no,
right?
on the smaller cabins, no. On the bigger cabins, you go down the cellars. It looks like more storage, mattresses and stuff like that. There doesn't seem to be anything of note there. You guys get as you guys check all the places. Doesn't seem to be anything disturbing. You guys get right here. You see a carriage right here.
Does it look like the carriage that Mr. Steve was driving?
It looks like the one that he was driving. The horses are gone though. The horses are missing.
Steve! I knew it.
Do you?
Where is this? Is this on this map or is this on the over map?
It is on this map right here.
Oh.
About right here. About like in this area right here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because you guys
Is
because you guys were brought in over here to meet
Yeah.
the other counselors, so the carriage is right here.
Was there anything in the carriage?
You open the
Take
carriage.
a gander.
You open the carriage where
Take a gander.
where the passenger side is. You find
Body.
a body missing a head.
Oh God, of course. Is it Mr. Does it look like old man's?
You can make a medicine check.
Medicine check. I'm good at that. Kind of. Let's see. 21.
21. You can probably guess he is wearing the same outfit that Steve was wearing.
Shit. It's Steve.
It is Steve.
It's Steve's body.
Steve's body.
Or body dressed up in Steve's clothes. to
That's
make it look
true.
Like Steve.
That's a very true.
The
point.
head is missing.
Yeah, because why would Steve come back? Like if he wasn't the. Okay, what? Any?
Can I see horse tracks for
Yeah,
any
yeah.
horses
They-
or
look for
foot tracks?
footprints
The
or
horse-
Anything.
The horse tracks seem to go off in the direction you guys came from originally when you guys entered the camp. So they're gone. They booked
Okay.
it.
Good for them. I love that for them. Can I roll survival check with advantage because I am looking for humanoid footprints?
You think looks like it almost looks like there are pretty fresh footprints that go into this cabin.
We gotta go.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta go in there.
You guys go into cabin B.
Are there like boot prints?
They are boot prints. Pretty
Okay,
heavy boot prints. Boot prints.
Before
hard word to say.
Before we go in, then I will. Let's see. Vernike, how hurt are you? Like minus your temporary hit point.
Pretty hurt. I am down
Pretty
24.
hurt?
Yeah, down 24, and I only have 11 more.
Okay, so
left.
you still have all your temp.
Aside, yeah,
I will
but
go
I
ahead and
need
cast a spell. I'm going to cast Warding Bond, which is a spell I didn't know today. It's absolutely nutty. Second level spell, I'm going to pull off a platinum ring and give it to you to put on. As long as you're within 60 feet of me, who have the ring on, you get a +1 bonus to your AC and saving resistance to all damage. And each time you take damage, I take that.
Oh,
I don't love that for you, but I love that for me. Thank you.
awesome!
This
Veronica's
is probably my
gonna
new favorite spell.
Veronica's
That's
gonna
pretty nice spell.
point to the windows and have my colleagues and I look through the windows rather than going straight through the door first.
Okay. Taking the time, you see on this left side of this cabin, it looks like the shower area. You can see that one of the stalls is open. But you cannot see inside the stall.
Can I see under the stall to see if there are feet or anything?
You can't really see, and the way the window is, it's hard to see. But you do see that there is a trail of blood that leads from that stall.
I point that out to my colleagues silently, and I am going to climb in through the window.
You climb in through the window.
Oh dear.
You step down. You look to the right. Hanging from one of the shower heads, you see Steve's head.
Oh, it's actually Steve. Little surprised there. Okay. Well, so this
Is this a
like just
cabin?
happened.
This,
Yeah, is this a cabin we've already searched before, or is it just one that looks like it?
It's one that looks just like it.
Okay.
Okay. Just the same map, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. They are very built identical.
I say we start checking doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do want to tell the counselors Steve's head is over there.
Oh, great. Okay. You start looking through the house. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Guidance. I'll get guidance.
As you guys are all looking through the house.
Yeah.
Guidance, do I do a +4? A D4?
Plus D4, yeah.
So 24 altogether.
24 altogether. All right.
Sue will look after the survivors, making sure nobody's left lagging behind her.
Over here, near the counter, where people would probably prepare a meal, you find a large bloody machete with a set of pages right next to the bloody. It looks like a large kitchen knife. Probably used to cut Steve's head off.
I'd like to take the pages.
The pages. You find a set of pages. It continues on from where the book stopped. Talks about how flesh golems are immune to lightning damage. That it's best not to try to use lightning spells around them, if all possible. That's really
immune to non-magic and they're immune to lightning.
Yeah, that's basically giving you information about possible weaknesses of this creature. That's basically what you find in this cabin.
I'd like to dip my pinky finger into the blood on the machete. Is it still warm?
It's old, but you probably think that this kind of goes still kind of on your investigation check, and just with the information that you guys have already learned, you probably think Steve maybe died within 15 minutes to an hour after meeting you guys.
So Steve was number one. But his body was brought here recently though, right? Because that carriage wasn't there before.
Yeah, that carriage was not there before.
So that was recent.
Yeah.
See, whoever did this is probably like still here.
Watching. Toying with us.
Yeah, the usual, type behavior.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's start opening.
You can start just opening all the doors.
There's doors on the side, right? Yeah. It'll be like a check.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anybody here. Just you guys and the counselors.
Nike is exiting the cabin.
Okay.
And can I make like a perception check to see
if there's anybody watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would also like to do that.
You can definitely do that if you'd like.
23.
23.
8. I'm really, really peeved.
With
so
my
I'm not doing
300
great.
feet of dark vision.
You don't really see anything. Your eyes do drift, however, not too far from here. You can see the lake, and you can see the light that comes from the shack where Old Man Coates stays.
Like ominous light?
Looks like just maybe light from a lantern.
I guess we should go check out the cabin where he is.
Okay.
Have we finished searching all the big cabins yet?
I think that was the last one, yeah.
At least up here in this area. There is a work shed that is behind this cabin if you guys want to look there.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you guys want to take
I guess we'll take a real quick look.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a quick look at that work shed. Well, it's right there. It's maybe just like 2 minutes into the woods. It's really not that far. It's really not gonna...
Yeah, we'll take a real quick look at it.
Let's see. Okay, cool. You come into this work shed.
There's a map here. Okay.
This one, it's very much like the arts and crafts one. This one is looks like basically wood carving is the name on the work shed.
Anything particularly suspect?
No, you find a set of woodcarver's tools in this particular cabin. I'm double checking, making sure if you guys find anything else in those areas that we talked about.
If that's it, we'll just go back to.
So in this,
the machete look like it came from the same set of tools that are in the woodcarver's shed?
No.
Okay.
Does not.
Okay.
Does not. No. Looks like a very simple tools, and you can see like there is a set of maybe the best you can see like a dollhouse, you can see like a birdhouse, you can see like a little small ship. There is a small panther that is very that looks just like Guinevere Driz panther. But there's not really much else here. Just a wood carving.
Marcy,
Yep.
who does the wood carving?
Jack kind of raises his hand.
You're very good. You're very talented.
Thanks. You can see he looks like he's starting to get tired, but you can see he's just trying to push through because though he's kind of a dick, he does want to see what the hell's going on. You guys make your way to the fisherman's shack. First thing you notice as you guys come to the fisherman's shack is it's just quiet here. Every now and then you hear the sound of the water splashing against the boat that's over here, but that's it. Just occasional
I'd like to throw the machete into the lake.
Throw the machete to the lake. Do so.
And I'm going to rip up the rest of the pages that we found and throw those into the lake as well.
Okay, you do that. You guys come in. Do you guys knock on his door?
Yeah.
You guys knock on the door. Silence. No one answers.
I want to look in the window again.
You see an empty room.
I would like to look for footprints, tracks.
You go ahead and make me another investigation check.
Investigation or survival?
For the investigation or survival?
Can I make survival with advantage because I'm looking for humanoid?
Yes, you may.
Tosu, try
Also
the
good.
door.
Tosu, try the door. You open the door. It is unlocked.
Oh.
Only a 15.
Only a 15. With a 15, you're looking for tracks. You can't seem to find any. Underneath this old boat, you find another set of pages.
What did the pages say?
These set of pages. Give me a second. I got to pull up. All right. Let's see. At this point, let's see. Okay, that's not it. It's this one. No, it's not that one either. No, where did it go? Where did it go? There's... Alright, all these pages are all over the place. I don't like it whatsoever. Go ahead. Let's see. Is this, no, okay. It's the fisherman's cabin. Underneath. Alright. I got to find something real quick. Give me a moment. I apologize. Here we go. These pages explain how the flesh golems seem to have a special bond with their creator. Until that bond is severed, the flesh golem cannot be completely destroyed.
Nike goes to self-consciously, without realizing it, scratch at the little scar on her throat, and then call out to her colleagues. There are more pages here.
Tosu's gonna open the door.
Okay, open the door. Are you opening the door to look back outside, or looking the door to look in?
Look in. I knocked and he met me at the door.
Okay. There's currently no one there. I just have to get rid of his token.
Yeah. He will, still holding the spear and everything in both hands, he'll slowly just enter.
Okay. One thing you notice is the bed looks like somebody just recently, it's partially folded, like somebody just got out of bed. Just recently.
He will immediately start looking for... So this is a door right here, right?
That one is a door too, yeah.
Okay, so he's going to... Okay, he's going to look for, secret escape places, hatches and stuff.
You can make a investigation check if you'd like. What did you get? 21.
Nat 20.
Unfortunately, you don't find anything. But at least you know there's nothing else here. You do find 10 gold pieces. I'll give you something for... There was nothing there, as written, but
Dang.
I will give you at least 10 gold pieces for that.
We find pages, we find little gold, but like, is there any footprints? They look like they lead anywhere.
There does not seem to be any footprints, currently.
He just disappeared. He vanished.
Dang. Is there like trapdoors or anything in the?
No.
Right,
Does it
Tosu
look
kind
like
of
there's
comes
anybody
out
out
and
on
there.
the lake?
Does it look like there's anything on the lake? No. Doesn't look like there's anything. There's
No boats have gone out.
no boats. The one boat that he has is still rocking against right here. So he has not used the boat.
Is there any stew left?
There is still a little bit of stew left.
But it looks like he ate the stew.
He has eaten on stew.
I'm going to go over to the counselors and say, I need you all to let me cut you a little bit.
How much? You see Jack kind of looks
Just a little bit.
like a paper cut? Or like
A
you're
little more.
like you're taking blood?
I'm not going to take your blood. I just need to cut you a little bit to see if anybody heals and is secretly a golem, with or without their knowledge.
You see they all kind of just raise their hands, like their palms, and they let you, like, take a slash across it.
I'm going to do light scratches on their upper arm, not in their palms, because I'm not a monster,
Okay.
and that shit hurts.
Okay. You scratch and you see that a little bit of blood drips from everybody. Nobody seems to heal.
And it's good, you're all not flesh golems. At least I don't think.
We tried telling you that.
Well, but you could be lying. Or you could not know you were a flesh golem. A lot of subjects of experiment don't necessarily know.
Steven, go ahead and roll me a d20 if you would.
It's going to be an 11.
And 11. Interesting. Okay. Okay, cool. You see, Alice kind of just pipes up. So, where do we go now? I mean, it's getting really dark, and it. I know we need to keep looking, but we really need to, I guess, figure out what do we even do next.
I suggest you notify the campers not to come to camp, because...
Oh, well, that's going to take a little bit, but we can definitely do that. It'll take some time. We'll have
any
to
of you in,
do it
are you
first thing in
ready?
the morning. With
are any of you in contact with Bedlam?
no, that's Steven usually handles all that.
We really need to find where Steven stays when he's here. We could go through his things.
I really, well, from here you see, kind of pulls up a map. So we're currently here. There are some smaller cabins over here to the that are on the other side of the lake to the left. Then you have the docks. But there is another big cabin to the south, and also a work shed behind there.
Let's go to the closest first.
Okay, probably would be probably the cabin and work shed. Probably could hit the work shed first.
Very well. Let's go.
All right, you guys come to this work shed. You can see that this looks to be maybe where boats are stocked up, like extra boats, extra canoes, personal ones, big ones, and other like basic swimming supplies are kept. You take a quick look around. Underneath,
It's been an hour.
it has been. It's not.
Since
It's
that
not been.
was
It's
three.
not been an hour yet. It's getting pretty close.
Okay. So everybody still has that extra 70.
Yep. You all come to where this cabin is, and right as you guys are coming here, out of the corner of your eye, you see a door open, and you can just see this pretty large, 9-foot tall figure with a large coat and a mask, hockey mask, begins to just look right at all of you.
Varaniki gives Jack a nasty look, like he caused this by predicting somebody with a mask.
I am right next to.
And with that, we are going to go ahead and put this on pause.
Oh,
Unless you guys want to try to continue this, because
yeah, I'd be down to try to kill him if this is the big bad.
You guys know that this could be,
It's a slasher.
this could be,
Sounds like it
this could be the slasher.
seems to fit the description.
Yep, it does fit the description.
I'd be down to continue.
Okay, I'll vote.
Everybody else
I
is.
guess I'll leave it up to a vote.
I don't think it'll take that long. I think we'll finish by 11 at the latest.
Tosu. How does that sound to you?
Types.
Okay.
It says let's do it.
And what about you, Varaniki?
Let's
I
do
was
it.
also yes.
Okay.
I was also trying to say, since I'm right next to Tosu,
So give me a second. I'll go ahead and
Vigilante.
pull up this token so you guys can get a better look at it.
oh god, big boy, you said. So you have an issue advantage on your Tosu. We got all these.
Alright, so you guys.
So we still probably have at least like 10 minutes.
There it is.
Oh, he's a little guy.
he's
so little.
but he's at least 9 foot tall, so I have to make him a little bigger.
Okay, and he is technically a medium token.
Yeah.
God, he's got those buzzsaws coming out of his shoulder.
Yeah, looks like it.
What the fuck? Okay.
So, I'm gonna need you all to roll me initiative.
Let's do it. That's kind of dope. I like that.
Do I have
Roll.
advantage on initiative
Yes.
still?
No, Tosu does. Just
Okay.
Tosu right next. I didn't see that you moved back.
That's okay.
I like this guy's design. Looks like a fun little lad. You have 4 arms. Okay, he rolled good. That's
He-
not very good.
He's gonna go ahead and go first.
Cool.
You see, the first thing he does, he goes for Jack.
Was for Jack?
And
Well,
he's gonna go ahead, and you watch as he is gonna go ahead and just wrap Jack up and lift him up. And Jack's probably 6'2", probably 280 pounds. This thing lifts him up like he's nothing. And you watch as he is going to do. It is known as a crushing hug. And that is going to be a 24 to hit. Tosu, you're the closest. You can hear Jack's back snap as he just tosses Jack to the side. I'm grabbing some music while all that is happening. Get you guys in the Well, good news. Your best friend Jack is dead. At least there won't be no more misogyny for the rest of the
Poor
session.
Jack.
Talk about crushing the patriarchy.
Yeah, talk about crushing the patriarchy. I mean, just straight up. I'm pulling up some things here. Give me a second. I gotta pull this back up, and we're just gonna use the same, probably the same music, probably that we just used earlier. Be easier for me to do that. So we're gonna go ahead and so that's seeing if there's anything else that he does on his turn. So we're back over here. Oh, you guys are still at... I still have you guys on the fisherman shack, don't I?
Nope.
Do I not?
Nope, we see the big boy.
Oh, you do see him? Okay, I just have it. Okay. Let me pull up some more things here, and we'll get started. Tosu, you are going to be the one that's on deck next. So go ahead and start planning your stuff. Give me a second. Oh! Think. That's just its first attack. It's gonna go ahead and make a second one on Brenda. It's gonna just take its machete and slice across.
Does it still have its machete? If I took the machete...
It has another
It's got
one.
Machete. It's got two machetes.
Yeah.
So one for
That's, yeah.
some of its arms.
Yeah.
Twice the Jason.
Yeah.
Non-legally distinct slasher film
Yeah.
antagonist.
Yeah. So 17 to hit. You watch as Brenda's head just goes and rolls. And here comes his last attack. That is, unfortunately, only a 10. That's not gonna hit. That's the end of his turns. Tosu, it is your turn. At the beginning of your turn, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
That's not good. Oh, so you gotta save these little chillin'. Pretty good.
What'd you get? 17? You are good.
Yeah.
So you felt this aura of fear come over you. You are successful, and you are not frightened. So it is your turn.
Seeing the raw fucking power of this goddamn thing after he just snapped Jack's back and decapitated
Brenda.
Brenda, he lit for the first time for y'all. You'll basically see him look at everybody and literally just go, "Run!" And he's gonna yeah, actually, you see him he's gonna do an unarmed strike, but he's gonna use Fist of Unbroken Air, and he's gonna try to basically blast this fucker.
Okay.
If it hits, come on. Not bad. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, that is. Can he make a strength saving throw, which I'm assuming he's good at, but this is if it works. Come on.
He can make a strength saving throw. What is your DC?
11.
That is unfortunately gonna be a 15.
He takes half. He just doesn't go. He doesn't go flying. He'll take 3d10. That's kind of high. That's 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
And that was already reduced?
It's halved.
Halved? Okay. So 8.
Then he basically does like a in motion, then basically like a fist, and just like a boom, just doesn't. And then he's gonna basically try to kick him with a bonus action. I have no more key points. That is 11.
Does not hit. One of the hands catches it and just spins you around.
And he is just gonna be all up in his shit.
Oh,
Okay. Veronike.
Well, I'm gonna bolt and just run to situate myself in the shrubbery around this tree here. And I am going to cast Hunter's Mark and not forget that again, because Hunter's Mark is delicious and I love it.
Hunter's Mark, okay, bam.
And then I am going to, hold on once again, let me see all the things I have. Okay. I am going to attack with my longbow.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does not hit.
Ball sack. But, sorry for my language. I have Dread Ambusher, so I took the attack action on my first turn in combat, so I can make an additional weapon attack.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
21 hit.
21 does hit.
Excellent. And I get sneak attack because Tosu is up in his grill, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that is 9 of that damage.
9?
Yep. Plus my extra D8 for Dread Ambusher.
you do get sneak attack because he's within 5
Yeah.
feet of him.
Yeah. So that is, 11 plus 1 for Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
Plus my Hunter's Mark. So we are up to 16 points of damage from my little Heidi shrub.
Okay. How much was the Hunter's Mark?
The Hunter's Mark, what is great
4?
question. 4, yeah.
Okay. Nice shot, but you can see that does not do as
It's
much
not
damage
doing
as
damage.
as you were hoping.
Yep.
Anything else for you?
No, Hunter's Mark was my bonus action. I did my action, I did my movement. That is all I can do this turn.
Thievin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of move. Well, first off, from where I am, I'm gonna cast. We're gonna cast that. It's a 5 foot, 40 foot high, 5 foot wide cylinder of moonlight. I'm going to need him. Yeah, I'm going to need him to make me a Constitution
saving throw. That is a wonderful 8.
Hey, that's a fail, so he's going to take 13 points of radiant damage.
13 points of radiant damage. Very nice.
And then I'm just going to run down here.
Oh,
Let's see.
it can make. It does have advantage on saving throws against spells.
Okay, go ahead and reroll.
That's still an 8.
Okay, yeah, so 13. And fun fact, if he happens to shape changer.
Okay.
And that is my turn. I don't think I can do any action.
Okay. How much?
Did the counselors run like I said?
Oh, do I also have to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, you do. Make me wisdom saving throw.
19.
Yes. They are at least running behind where Veronike is.
Okay.
Oh, you are good. 19's good. So this thing's gonna go ahead. It's gonna make 3 machete attacks. 2 at you, Tosu, and 1 at you, Thievin.
Bring it.
Do we still have that those temporary hit points, or is that
Yes,
over?
we do. We definitely. You said it was less. You said
Yep. So the first
72 extra hit points.
the first attack on you, Tosu, is a natural 20.
That hits.
The second attack is only a 17.
Oh.
That hits.
Okay.
So, fun fact: at the start of its turn, I needed to make me another
Another con save.
for Moonbeam. Yes.
Okay, so it does get advantage. That's an 18.
Does succeed. So I'll take 4 points.
Still 4 points. Okay, so for the critical hit, it's gonna go ahead and do 11 points of slashing. Plus, it has that too. 6 more points. So 17 points of slashing damage on the first attack. On the second, it's going to be only 6 points of slashing damage. And on you,
I'm
Thievin.
going to use my reaction to use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Fuck this motherfucker.
Yep.
DC save of 11 dex.
DC 11 Dex. Does have advantage. Unfortunately, that's a 14.
Still take
Fail
half.
save half.
Still takes half, okay.
Half of 9. It is fire.
Alright, so that's going to be 4 fire damage? Well, that's fire damage. It goes through. So Tosu, not Tosu, but Thievin. The attack was a 16 on you.
It's not hit.
It's not hit. Okay, cool.
Armor class 18.
You are safe. Tosu with Nike on deck.
Kosu, all up in his shit, is gonna take his spear and try to skewer him with it.
Go for it. Make the attack.
Try to punch him. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Five points of damage.
Reduced to 3. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's it for him.
At the end of its turn, it's going to go ahead and use a legendary action to make an attack on you, Thievin, with its machete.
Oh no! Right?
That is a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Only 10 points of slashing damage.
Easy. I do have to make a
Constitution check.
20, so that should be fine.
No, you're good. All right, Tosu. Anything else for you? Probably not.
I don't have anything else.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Very Nike.
I am going to. The girls are in my in my bush.
They're behind you.
Assume. Oh, they're behind me. Great. I would like to take my turn to look around to see if I can find any footprints or evidence of any other person here besides what I'm assuming is the horrifying flesh golem.
You can go ahead and make a perception or investigation check. Real quick.
I will do an investigation. Can I? Yeah, no, investigation's better. Never mind. Oh my god! No.
You are in the heat of battle. You don't really notice anything.
Okay. Do I still have an action, or is that my action?
You still have an action. That was just you like taking a quick look around.
Yeah. All right. I really was hoping for that to work.
It's okay.
All right. I am going to dash inside the cabin. Use my action to dash to get in.
Okay.
Do I see anybody in the cabin?
Nope. No one in the cabin.
All right. Well, that was my action and my movement. So that is my turn.
Okay. You do see that's as far as you can go, but you do see a set of pages right here from maybe a book.
Ooh, those dang pages. All right. Thank you.
I will say you do see that from it there. Thievin.
I'm going to. The campers are out of the way, right? They're out of immediate danger.
Yeah, they are hiding behind these trees.
I'm gonna step back. He can get his attack of opportunity however he wants.
That is a. That's 23 to hit
Yeah, it hits.
for another 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Concentration check. 20 again.
Yeah, you're good.
So is my bonus action because I feel kind of. Oh boy, there. I'll go ahead and cast Sanctuary on him.
Yep.
You are sanctuaried, and then for my action, dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes,
And that's gonna be at 10.
that is going to be 2 points of radiant damage.
Great damage. I love it.
And that is my turn. Start of his turn. I'd like you to make me a Constitution,
Yes, he may.
please.
He gets advantage. That's only a 14.
That does succeed. That's DC. So he'll take 6 points of.
I'll round up, so 7. So that's
7 points of radiant damage.
yeah. All right.
There you go.
All right. So he has to. He's gonna make a Wisdom saving throw to try and attack. Tosu.
Yes, it's like Wisdom saving throw to attack Tosu.
And you said if he fails, what happens? He has to pick someone else, or
He has to pick someone else, or he just can't attack someone.
okay. Let's see.
If he doesn't have, if he doesn't pick a new target.
So he does get advantage, but
Okay,
that unfortunately is only an 11.
it's a fail. So he's gonna have to move and attack.
He's gonna get right here and he's gonna make attacks at
Come for
you.
me. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I've got like 100 hit points left.
He's gonna go ahead and lift you up for a hug.
Oh, hi there. Oh,
18 hit.
18 will hit.
That's gonna be. Alright, so on this one, because you are an actual person and not a commoner, I'm actually gonna roll this
Not
damage.
a filthy fucking plebeian.
Yeah.
You're built different.
I'm gonna roll 9d6 plus 5.
Ooh. Okay.
41 points of bludgeoning damage. He just squeezes. And
41. Okay. Okay, so that took me down from like a
make me a Constitution check.
Constitution. Oh, for my spell.
Yeah. It's
So
gotta.
the DC is 20,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
DC is 20. Okay.
Yeah. 20.
I mean, I've rolled 2. I'm gonna roll a third one right now.
Yeah.
Fuck. No, I'm not. Okay, so Moonbeam drops.
Moonbeam drops.
Sanctuary is not concentration.
No, it's not. And you are considered grappled.
Grappled. Ooh, that's fun. Okay, so.
All right.
Help! Roll help here.
Tosu.
If I go here, do I still get advantage, or is he just grappled there? And I don't.
I'll bet you get advantage.
Yeah, he's got
Right.
me like an inch off the ground. I'm like 7.5 feet
Yeah.
tall.
Yeah. You're able to get to where his back is. I'll say that. That's fair.
Oh wow, 2 18s. 24.
Those are gonna hit.
With my spear,
It's +5. That's a lot of damage.
and that is max damage. 12.
Woohoo!
Reduce to
And
6.
bonus action, I'm gonna use Pole Arm Master.
Yeah, so,
Bonus action, hit him with the other end of this bitch.
yep, the blunt end.
So I can do something different because since I'm out of key points, I don't have shit.
Yeah,
22.
22. 22 hit, that hits. I think it's like, what, 1d4 damage?
1d4 plus 1, that's 5.
So
So
reduce to...
12 damage with my spear, the sharp end, and 5 with the blunt end.
Yeah, so that is being reduced, so just be aware of that. You guys are holding your own, though. He looks like he has taken some damage, though.
Definitely helps that we had an extra 72.
No. Toastu, I assume that's it for you?
I cast Fireball? No.
I wish.
I wish too. Okay. Veer Nike.
What does the page say?
You look down at the set of pages. I will tell you exactly what it says. Let me put away the stat sheet of this wonderful being away for a little bit and get you what that says. This page says these are handwritten notes. And it does identify Wilbur Coates as the creator of this golem. And it does reveal a hiding spot on the map for him.
Where's that?
Nah.
Where is the hiding spot?
The hiding spot for him, he likes to go and hide. I'll pull up the map here real quick for you.
If it's just like 10 feet farther into that cave.
It's not. I promise you, it's
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Points to here.
I'd like to grab the notes with the map, shove it into my pocket, and do I still have an action, or is that my action?
To interact with the object is an action.
Is an action,
Unfortunately,
okay.
yeah. Unfortunately.
All right, I am going to use my movement. Can we go back to the
I got it.
Creighton map?
Yeah. We are at the work sheds, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
Big real man.
Yep.
I am going to. Is there a window I can sneak out of?
There is a window back here.
Where is that? Right there. Okay. Yes. That is gonna take me out of my 30-foot range with my cleric who has warding bonds.
That's a
so-
60 foot range.
Oh, 60-foot range.
Yes.
Which that is gonna be fine. Cool. I'm gonna sneak out that window.
Okay.
That is my 30 feet of movement. And that is what I'm going to do this time.
Okay. That is the this will be it. This will be it for your turn.
That is all I can do for this turn.
Thievin.
Alright.
Go ahead and it is your turn.
This ain't the best situation. I would have advantage on melee.
Technically, yeah.
Alright, fuck it. This guy's right in my face. Headed.
Just go ahead and make that attack.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do a second level inflict wound.
Second level inflict wounds. Okay, do it.
Yeah. So let's see. That'll be a 14. Does that hit?
A 14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Fuck. Okay. That's kind of bad. As my bonus action, I will just turn invisible because furbolgs can do that.
They can.
And I will be invisible until the start of my next turn.
Interesting. Okay. I will say at the end, you can go ahead and make a check to see if you can escape.
Is that an athletics check?
It is a athletics check.
Okay, 16.
16. You are able to sleep out of its grasp.
All right, and even though I weigh, so he will get attacked.
Yep, but this will be at disadvantage because you're invisible.
Invisible.
That's gonna be. That's gonna be a natural 1.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm going to move right back here into these bushes, invisible. That's my turn.
Okay, this guy's gonna go ahead and get kind of confused, and it's gonna go ahead and turn to look at you, Tosu, and it's gonna go ahead and
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
it gets advantage. That was a natural 20.
Ah,
But that's
Shucks.
on the wisdom saving throw. So now here comes the attack. The attack
let me look
is
at one thing real quick. Go ahead and make this first attack. Look.
17 plus stuff. I assume that's going to hit. That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage. It's going to make another attack. That's going to be another wisdom saving throw. Did it say every time? Yeah, so every time. So it gets advantage, which is an 18. So now it has to make the attack roll.
Just to be fair,
What's up?
I did not read I didn't see this part of the sanctuary, but it says specifically if an ends, and he definitely attacked an enemy. I didn't read that part.
Okay, so he is able to.
Sanctuary spell is done.
Sanctuary is done. Okay, so that's going to hit for another 8 points of slashing damage. And here's the third attack. Oh, are you down?
Nope.
Okay, third attack. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit. That is going to be just 7 points of slashing damage. That's going to be his turn. It's your turn.
Do you still have any temporary HP left?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
knocking it down, but I have a little bit left.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he's, taking him, and he's still standing, and he's just gonna attack him with his spear, since that's all he really can do.
Okay, go for it.
16.
16 hits.
Ooh. A bad 10, reduced to 5.
Yep, still damage though.
Next action, he's gonna come back with a heel kick.
Yep,
That is a 9.
misses unfortunately.
Every time I try to do I say something cool in martial arts form, and it's just like...
Yeah, I know. I hate that. Anything else for you?
I don't think so. Like I said, I'm out of key points, so I can't really do anything.
Okay. As it's going to use at the end of its turn, it's going to use a legendary action to make another machete attack against you.
Okay, good.
That is only a 10 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. They're Nike.
Alright, can you reveal this corner of the map over here that's blocked off? Thank you, so I can see how much run I can do. Alright, I'm going to move. And are we in full darkness right now? Is it still?
Yeah, it is darkness right now.
So it's relying on its dark vision to see me?
Currently, yes.
Oh.
Alright, so that means I'm actually invisible due to umbral sight?
Yep, I saw that.
Umbral sight. So while I'm in darkness, I am invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see me. So I'm invisible. I'm assuming I attack with advantage because I'm invisible.
Yeah. Well, you also get advantage because Tosu's right here.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I get sneak attack.
Yes.
Not advantage. I get it, but I am actually attacking with advantage.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Let's do that. So while I'm attacking with advantage, I am going to use the sharpshooter feat.
Okay.
Which I'm going to subtract 5
To do an extra 10 damage.
to do an extra 10 damage.
Okay.
But I gotta roll this with advantage first and see if I hit.
If you have any movement left, you should definitely move 2 squares.
17 minus 5, so it's only 12.
12 does not hit.
I have no movement left.
That's okay.
I really can't do anything else. That is my turn. Sorry.
Okay. Thievin, it is your turn.
Only got 2 spell slots left. Not very good. I will move 30 feet down here, getting close. I'm no longer invisible.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna do a Sacred Flame.
All right.
That's gonna be a Dexterity saving.
That is a 10.
Fail. We're looking at 4 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
It's not a very impactful turn, but that is.
All right. Now that you are not invisible, it's going to go ahead, and since you're right there, it's going to go ahead and take the attack of opportunity from Tosu.
Smack that bitch.
Thing's not very smart. Just let me know what you get, Tosu.
Oh,
No, unfortunately not.
22 doesn't hit?
Oh, 22, yeah.
He doesn't hit.
Yeah, 22
I'm like,
hits.
what?
Yeah.
As he gets more hurt, his AC goes up.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Wait,
Okay.
did 17 not hit?
17 did hit.
Oh, okay.
But
It's a negative 5 for
Yeah.
a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
And it's taking
Oh,
a
that's
penalty
right.
on
That's
it.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. How much damage on that opportunity attack?
I got 8, but
So-
it's 4.
So 4 damage. Okay, cool. Alright. Here comes some attacks. Some three machete attacks.
All right.
That's the first one's 19 plus stuff.
That hits.
That's going to be 13 points of slashing. The next attack
Okay. Oof.
is a 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Next attack is only an 8.
Does not hit either.
Okay. Misses. That's going to be the end of its turn. Tosu.
Flank this MFer.
Tosu will take out the dagger that he took from Jack, and he's gonna jump on his back and he's basically like, "Hey, you like this shit?" And he's gonna try to put it in his collarbone.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack. $12. Okay. So it does not do damage, but I will let you make either an acrobatics or athletics check to grapple him. Because you did say you jumped on him. So I'll say that you're able to do the...
There we go.
Alright. He is currently...
I have my
I'll say
like,
this...
basically giving him a pick, like he's giving me shoulder
Piggyback?
ride, and I have my leg around his neck, hooked up under my other leg, and I've tried to stab him, and now I'm just gonna try to basically put a just in his temple, whatever I can try to do.
Yeah, you're basically trying to keep him kind of like occupied at the moment. Alright. Because, yeah, that's not enough. Even with his pretty strong athletics, that's only a 24. So, and a 15 does not hit. You would technically have advantage.
You're flanking.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Wait, did I roll flanking for that dagger?
Did you? No,
say
you
that
did
first
not.
one.
Not.
That 15 was for the dagger as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll one more for the dagger.
Yeah.
It's just I don't hit. I don't. That's a nat 1.
Okay.
One more for this.
Arm strike.
And it's an 11.
Dang.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, this is the most they've probably heard Tofu talk in a long time, and he's basically telling them, get the campers out of here, I'll hold him off.
Very Nike.
I'm going to get a little bit closer now. I'm still invisible. I'm still attacking with advantage.
Yep.
I am absolutely not leaving my colleague behind in this situation.
Okay, make that attack. You have advantage.
And I still roll like junk. 12.
12. Unfortunately,
Does not hit.
Does not hit.
Can I talk to my colleagues?
You can.
Or is that an action?
You can say something real quick.
Alright. This is a pointless fight. We can't take this thing down until we damage its master. It's the man Coates. We have to get him. And that will be my turn.
Thieving.
Well then. Guess we're running. Does this thing look hurt?
It is hurt.
Like hurt, or just hurt?
It looks like it is starting to slow down, but it could still take more.
I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, I guess I'll just start running. I guess is that what we're doing? Running?
It's the smart thing to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I will not even disengage. I will just start away. I'll start running
Okay.
toward this swordly direction.
It'll try
Let's
to
start-
it'll try to swing, but it's gonna be at disadvantage. That's
I
gonna
guess I'll
be
just get like up here by the edge of the map.
that's gonna be 12. It's not able to
Does
reach.
not hit.
Yeah. Okay, you are good. This thing is gonna go ahead and try and break the grapple. So go ahead and do either acrobatics or athletics. Tosu. What did you get?
16.
16. It meets it, so it's gonna go ahead and toss you off. You don't take any damage, but it does like toss you off, and it's gonna go ahead and get behind you, and it's gonna try to lift you up for a crushing hug.
Can it do that if it uses its action to break the grapple?
That's a good point.
No, it cannot. Never mind. This one cannot do that. Okay, that is the end of its turn.
Run.
Tosu is on this thing, so let's come on. Wait. He's still too far away. It's just single rolls. Here, pardon it. Just want something to work right.
I know the feeling if it makes you feel any better.
I'm angry. $18.
18 does hit.
Don't matter. I'm rolling max damage, but it don't matter. That's 4.
Yeah, 4. Yeah. Baby
And,
hits.
Do real quick. Oh, this is just. He's gonna run the other way.
Okay, are you gonna run where he's going as well?
No, I guess I can't hold my movement. I have to move now, or I don't get to move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay in its grill, but I'm waiting for where
Bernaki?
yeah, I know it, and it's like, okay, it's this, and it's like I can't say it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm waiting for her to
Go first? Okay, I'll say that. Okay, I'll say you're able to do that. Bernaki, it is your turn.
Great. Nike is not Odeline. She's very much the opposite of Odeline, but for once she's gonna pull a real Odeline dumb move. And she is gonna go up to this guy, which cannot see her. She's still technically invisible to it.
Yeah.
And I am going to try and use both of my daggers with two-handed weapon, two-weapon fighting.
Okay.
And I want to jam my daggers into the tops of its feet to try and pin its feet to the ground.
Okay, go ahead and make those attacks.
Alrighty. No, one's a 10.
Does not hit.
No, it does not. And one is a natural 20.
Hey.
The natural 20 will hit.
So I slam that one into its foot, which is gonna do 6. But or how do you do your critical?
Take your max. So whatever the max damage of the dagger would be, take that and add it to the die that you're gonna roll.
Okay, so the max damage would be for 7.
That does include sneak attack. Whatever the max damage is for sneak attack.
Oh, so that's 7 for the dagger itself, plus 6 for sneak attack, plus 6 for what is Hunter's Mark? Another 6
Yep.
for Hunter's Mark. Gosh, that's so much math.
Yeah, it
This
is
is
a lot of
why
math.
I like D&D Beyond, because usually it does the math for me. We're
Yep.
doing 7 plus 6 plus 6. It's 19 points of damage.
Okay. It looks like it took a nice, good hit.
Chunk.
And I'll say with the natural 20, you are able to pin its foot to the ground.
Cool. I want to shout at Tosu, run now! And I am also going to use the rest of my movement to get as far as I can,
Okay.
which is probably about over here.
Yep. So I'll say, Tosu, you were waiting to use your movement. I'll say you're able to do so now. That's fair enough.
Let's see. She stabbed it in the feet to where it's pinned.
Yeah.
I kind of want to stay and see if I can tip him over. But screw it. I'll use my movement to get out of the way.
Okay. So you guys are all kind of like near each other. Steven.
From where I'm at, before I continue to run, attempt to shoot it with
What are you going to shoot it with?
my light crossbow that I've had with
Okay, go ahead and make that attack.
the 15. I don't think that hit.
No, it does not hit, unfortunately.
I tried. I will continue to run because you are invisible.
Yes, Veroniki is invisible to anybody who can only see her with dark vision, so
Sweet.
you're just hearing
Okay.
me. You're just
Cool.
hearing
Yeah,
me.
no, I wouldn't see you at all. I only rely on
Yeah.
voice.
Yep, you're only relying on her voice. That's it.
Yeah, we'll run. I'll run away.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you are starting to work. You are all starting to work your way. It's going to try and pull that dagger out. It does pull the dagger out, but that's its turn.
Cool.
So you guys are currently now running from this thing. And you are running with Alice and Marcy are still with you. You guys are rushing. Where are you rushing to?
I don't know.
As soon as I catch
Where?
up with them, I would like to, get right up in their grill so they can actually see me, and show them the map and explain to them, it is Coates. Coates is the necromancer, the evil caster, and these woods are where he hides, and we have to take him out before we can take out this golem. And turning to Alice and Marcy, you two need to hide.
They say what they'll do is they'll run with you till right about. So you guys are currently right down here. They'll say when they get here, they're gonna run to the docks. So they will run with you to about here.
I think you need to leave this place. I think you need to go to town or something. You need to get the hell out of this place.
We don't really. There are no other horses or anything here. We're gonna be sitting ducks, but we do know that Stephen kept some extra weapons underneath the docks. So at least we can at least make it there, and if it gets close to us, we can try to defend ourselves. But we'll hide underneath the dock. Then,
Yeah, worst comes to worst, go out on the lake on a boat or something.
yeah, there's at least one that's probably big enough for both of us.
Right.
You guys,
Great. Go.
rush. You all begin to rush. You eventually find yourselves at a campsite.
Whoa.
This does have dynamic lighting, and you see at the campsite that as soon as you guys are coming to, you see Mr. Coates. Looks like he is setting things up on a table as you guys are rushing in.
Well.
This is not what it looks like.
I'm immediately throwing my spear at his ass.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack.
I've got my ass beat by its fucking thing. 18.
18 does hit.
Where is this man?
Hold on, let me put him on there. He is currently. I gotta pull up a sheet for him. He is gonna be okay. I gotta go to the token page. Give me a moment.
It probably took us a couple minutes to run over here, didn't it?
Yeah, it did take you a little bit.
Okay, I think the warding.
Yeah, the warding unfortunately is gone. But so, as soon as I pull him up on the campsite, he's currently like over here. So Tosu, what did you get to hit? You got 18 and you did 11 damage?
Yes.
It goes right through him. You guys technically have a surprise round on him. So Tosu, technically, that was your from there, do you have anything else you want to do? Any movement or anything?
Let's see, I'm right here. 5, 10.
You can see the slasher is only about 60 feet behind you guys. It is running.
Yeah, I'm through the spirits through him, and I basically run up, and I am just gonna try to deck him.
Okay, go ahead, make that arm strike.
Not bad, but 15.
15 hits.
Yeah, kill that old man.
He's an old ass man. 5.
5 damage. Very Nike. You have a surprise round.
With Hunter's Mark, am I able to change that if it's still running on the creatures, or do I have to wait
The
till
target has to die. I think it's like
drop
X.
Yeah, target has to die.
Okay.
But Tosu is within 5 feet.
And I'm still invisible.
And you
in
still
darkness.
are invisible in
Or is
darkness.
there a fire?
It looks like he was starting to make a fire.
Okay, but he did not succeed, so I am still invisible to him. Great.
Yeah.
Great. I am going to do my usual thing, but I get Dread Ambusher and Sneak Attack if I hit. So.
All right, do it.
And I'm rolling with advantage because he can't see me, correct?
Yep. Can't see him. Can't see you.
Blind old man.
23 hit.
23 hits. You get sneak attack. You get all that juicy, lovely stuff.
13 damage.
14 damage.
And then with Dread Ambusher, I get to attack again. And I assume I do that with advantage as well?
Yep.
24 hit.
24 hits.
And that is a 5. I do not get sneak attack on that one. So that's 5 plus D8 for Dread Ambusher. That's an 8. So that was 13. Oh yeah, that was 13 plus 5, which would be 18 plus 8, which is math. So 26 damage total.
Okay. Anything else for you? He is still up, but he looks bad.
No, that's all I can do for now.
All right. It's Steven.
Yeah, I'm gonna run right up here. I'm gonna get kind of close. I'm gonna point my crossbow at him to say, "Oh, I'm disappointed, old man. I really thought better." For a natural 1, it's not gonna hit.
Goes wide.
Oh god, I don't use this thing up. I'm gonna throw it down, frustrated, and eyes red.
Okay. He's gonna roll initiative now.
Are we keeping the same initiative as
You
last
guys
time?
are keeping the same initiative, but
That's
he
fine,
only
that's
got a lovely 2.
Ha ha! Someone.
But the slasher is gonna keep running, but it cannot see Varanaki, so it's gonna still keep going. It's gonna start running. Tosu, it is your turn.
I'm going to grab the spear and just try to stab him with it again, even though it's through him.
Yep. Do it.
Here's the rolls I've been looking for. 19.
19 hits.
I haven't rolled damage for it. It is. 25. Awesome.
How do you want to do it?
He pulls it out of him and then raises it up and just I'm assuming he's a small old man, so right down his gullet, just.
You do so and you kill him. Steven, you go to toss your crossbow down. The slasher looks like it's about to grab you for a hug. And then it just collapses against your body.
Oh god.
Dead.
You're heavy, brother.
Oh, good heavens!
And
Oh,
you
good
guys
heavens.
are out of combat.
Oh. Dios mio. I actually don't think I lost any actual hit.
He didn't either.
I still have.
So that's what it's
I was getting nervous because my set.
Yeah, that was.
You know what's crazy? At level 20, that turns 10d6 200.
It's absolutely
points.
freaking just
Yeah.
disgusting and nasty. So,
Twilight Cleric's official too. It's not even.
so you guys are currently now overseeing his campsite. So you're technically prone at the moment, Thievin, because it did try to hug you, but its body is just limp on you.
Oh, good. I'll get it off of me because I'm big, strong.
All right, yeah.
And then just because we're out of combat now,
I just take
I'll use my last two for Nike.
Okay.
You'll get a total of 22 hit points.
Thank you.
So, as the night comes to a close and the sun rises the next day, a lot is revealed about Camp Clearwater. It seems that Wilbur Coates' family was the original owner of this land. When Stephen came in and bought it up from underneath his father, and so in doing so, Wilbur Coates wanted revenge on Stephen and the camp for doing these things. And warning is sent out to the other towns and cities that perhaps may not be the year to send kids to Camp Clearwater. There needs to be some things put in place to further protect the future and the kids that will be coming, that will one day do missions just like this. And that is where we close for our session for the evening. Goodbye, my friends. We hope you enjoyed the show. I wish we could continue, but it's time for us to go. We appreciate the memories made, never to be forgotten. There will be more to be made next time at the Bardic Cauldron.